And we're live. Okay. So, let's see, where were we at? Took one day off, and it wasn't too much of a day off. We actually did a deploy yesterday, and we got the claim all thing working. So, I got this deployed. Yay! So today we're going to get like these extra animations or whatever done for Balluno. And I got a whole bunch, sorry, Dinomight, not Balluno. I wasn't thinking. Anywho, right, yeah, so we've got different colors for bombs now. We've got like black, green, off-white blue, which is kind of like a white, which is kind of cool. And then there's the regular one, there's a pink one, a purple one, and a red one. So, there's multiple things we could do here. We can either make it where different balloons give like a different power-up or something. Hiya, Sean. Hi, Hardman. Welcome back, y'all. I'm doing pretty good. So we've got some new balloons for Dinomight. And I'm trying to decide, like, I'm thinking we'll have one that you can purchase with gold, and then we'll have like one that's like you buy with gems, and then we'll have one that you get from reaching like a super high level in Dinomight. I'm thinking like the best ones are probably going to be this off-white blue and the black one, because people like the white and black colors. It's just kind of, usually those are like the most valuable, the most rare. Then we have green, which could probably be a good one for like gold, I guess. And then pink, purple, and red. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good, Ashan. How about you? Oh yeah, I also spent some time doing this thing. We haven't fully set up the mobile app stuff, but I made some progress on it yesterday. I went ahead, I signed up for the Apple and Google store. I still gotta do this stuff. Make sure I don't dox myself accidentally by scrolling down. But we're getting closer. I'm gonna have to wait up to about a week or so for the Google stuff. The iOS stuff seems a lot closer. Of course, we won't be able to just have a shop in there. So I need to have the shop disabled initially for the apps. Either that, or we have to figure out how to do the whole integration for apps. I also spent a little bit of time on this login thing, and I hope I didn't commit this. Oh no, this was server side, so this is fine. So, it turns out Firebase has support for these kind of deep links or whatever. What you do just by having like Android and handle code and app or whatever. I don't know, whatever these are, these iOS and Android stuff. But because I didn't have it configured, it just throws an exception. So let's see. Password is redacted, but let me go ahead and redact some other stuff as well here. There, we'll redact token as well. DH3, howdy, how's it going? Oh yeah, let me go ahead and open this. Well, not open it, but go ahead and just delete it from there. In hindsight, maybe I shouldn't have actually deleted it. Maybe I should have just moved it. Oh well. What's the game plan for today? Okay, so today we got a lot planned. We're going to get the new images and items made for Dinomight. Somehow we're gonna have to figure out like when to actually give people these items. I'm thinking maybe a level 50 for one of them. We could do one at 50 and one at 99. And then we can have one of them available for purchase with gold and one of them available for purchase with gems. And I think that gives us like one extra color to work with. Because if we go to high scores, nobody is really past level 30. Like, sure, I guess you are TH3, you're level 31. But I feel like most people aren't gonna get that high. And 50 seems like a pretty good level for something crazy like that. I wonder what this will look like if I added it here. Alright. So that is step 1. Let me go ahead and add that to this list here. So I want... Okay, that works decently well. I think I just like it when these are separated by just a tiny bit more. There we go. It just makes my life a little bit easier for managing this. It's either that or I go ahead and just keep it on Notepad, but you know what? This is kind of growing on me, this Typora thing. It kind of works. Although, I wish control up and down arrow would move it like this. Kind of the same way that my IDE does. Also, if you're playing, or if you want to play on Foony right now, Retro MMO, another streamer, go ahead, give him a follow if you haven't already, is playing with a whole bunch of people, so go ahead and join the game. Can we not do external purchase? For mobile, you have to go through, like, their purchase stuff because they want to get a cut. We can't just have it using our own stuff. I'm not sure how to manage it exactly. So I was just gonna disable the store for now. That way we can at least get it out there and then we can quickly add the store later. We might try that later, like tomorrow or something. It's really I've got to be really careful because I know the Apple dev thing really likes to leak my info. They like to just, you click the wrong tab and boom, there's your everything, like your address and your email and all the everything. So that's not really cool. So I can't really do that on stream. Disable store, yeah. We also need to set up Excella at some point. Okay, right, so I need to break down the tasks for today and the order that we're gonna do them in. So, we have balloons, dynamites, balloon, colors. Add dynamite balloon colors as items. After we do that, we need to assign dynamite balloon items to store level rewards. Achievement rewards? Probably not. I don't think we have enough to do achievement rewards for those. Okay, now if somebody equips a different balloon, should any of the balloons have like extra stats assigned to them? such as you start with 1 extra speed, or you start with 1 extra range, or 1 extra... Well, bomb is kind of overpowered. What I was thinking is... Another thing we could do is if you pay like for a premium subscription, which we could set up as well at some point. Oh, custom tip amounts in room / tip username amount would be feasible. Okay, TH3, yeah, we could do that. / tip username amount. Yeah. All right. There's a posture check. I'm thinking, okay. / tip username amount. I remember this one being really tricky because you don't actually have the user ID and you tip by user ID, not by username. Well, actually, there's no reason we can't tip by username. Yeah, let's just allow tipping by username as well. That'll make my life a lot easier. Unique usernames? Yep, they're unique. Hold on, 1 sec. Alright, let's see. Late night for you, you're chugging coffee to open your eyes. For me, yesterday, oh man, no caffeine yesterday. Because I tried not to have caffeine on any days off that I have, because I try to like maximize, you know, the effect of the caffeine on days where I actually have it. Alright, so we need to specify either one or the other. So we can do it very easily like this. And then if you specify earlier and earlier, I'm not sure what you're referring to. If you mean the stream time, it's more like later and later. Okay, username of the person receiving the tip. So if we do that, gotta go ahead and make sure that this builds. You've been caching me on your all-nighters. That sounds like I need to be up earlier then. Or I need to start earlier. Because if I'm starting at 5 a.m., most people go to bed before then. I think most people go to bed by like 2. Or earlier even. Goodness. You've got a 6:30 stand-up, goodness gracious. Been degenning or working? I'm totally a degen. My whole sleep schedule is degen. Go ahead and restart the server here. Okay, so now the server started up, which we don't really want quite just yet. Oh yeah, I'm very curious. How much gold does the IRS have? Have people been tipping? Okay, we need to do this as well. We have to add way to show how much gold the IRS has. That's pretty important. Okay, I think for that one, we can make it really easy. We'll just add like a specific rule where if you look at the IRS, anybody is allowed to view the IRS's items. Wow. People are tipping like crazy. The IRS has over 1,000 gold in just no time at all. That's outrageous. That means people have tipped over 10,000, 13,000 gold in a day or two. Okay, maybe it's been like 2 or 3 days, but that's a lot of gold. Wait, we could make it so you can tip the IRS directly as well. Just to watch number go up. Okay. You know what, I'm gonna do this one first, because this is kind of... This sounds fun to me. Let's see. Oh no, I accidentally clicked on Photoshop. I don't want Photoshop. I really don't. Okay, so for this all we do is go to File Store, Rules. This is better in VS Code. not sure what theme this is, but I don't know how I feel about this one. I guess the colors are alright. Okay. Allow read if is current user or user ID is equal to looks like it's just double equals here. Okay, double equals. Hey Green, how's it going? Okay. What I might do is I might make this a function just because it'll be a little bit more readable. If is current user or is IRS. Dima, thank you so much. 3 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the sub. It means a lot and it definitely helps, so thank you. Okay, so is IRS user ID. And there we go. You know, if we ever had like a market or something, we could totally use the IRS as gold to like purchase items from players or whatever. Which is kind of the way that old school RuneScape does it. They have like a GE tax and then they use that tax to purchase items and take them out of the economy. Which I think is pretty cool. Okay, so there we go. And now once I redeploy this, everyone will be able to see all of the items that the IRS has. You lost to a beginner bot in 4 a row? Don't feel too bad. The bots, they're tough, okay? You know, I've lost to the beginner bot plenty of times. Hi, Chris. The question is it an average bot you lost to or a brain dead bot? Because if you lost to the brain dead bot, well, it happens, I guess. Average is a lot harder. I've lost to average plenty of times. Deploying to Android and iOS. I guess that's enough for the readme. Okay. It's definitely not anywhere near all the stuff you have to do though to deploy to iOS and Android. I was really shocked at how many steps and loopholes or things you have to like jump through in order to get your stuff done or, you know, on the store. Right, so then we changed this API schema thingamabobber, which is for tip user. Okay, back to tip user. For this one, we want to do something where we don't necessarily have a user ID. Maybe just restarting the language service is enough here. Oh yeah. Also, yesterday, the Primogen released a new course on front-end masters. So if you're trying to get a job as a software engineer at one of like the bigger companies that requires data structures and algorithms, it's a fantastic course and it's free. So take a look at his course here. When am I going to dance again? Never. Never ever. Until, well, okay, not until somebody tips 30k, or, you know, for the points or whatever. So there's like this thing where it's 30,000 points, acorns, whatever, and then you can force me to dance. So that'll be when I dance again. Disappointment? Oh, come on. It'll happen. I know there's multiple people who have the points. Yeah, it's fun. I like it a lot. It's a lot of fun. And hi, Core. Thank you so much for the sub yesterday. I saw that. So thank you. Did I have a friend do it? No, I have done the code, right? So I had it designed, and we outsourced the design. It was expensive, but I implemented it. And this is done in MUI and React and a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, that's weird. My IDE thinks that something is different than what it actually is. I think I just have to go here and then npm link. Should be good now. Really worth the 30k? I agree. I should do tic-tac-toe. We could do tic-tac-toe. The thing with tic-tac-toe is that, well, I mean, if people want it, I'll do it. But it's a solved game. There's always a best option. So, like, I was at Chili's one day back when I was like in high school, and I solved all the combinations for tic-tac-toe like out on a napkin or something. And it's totally solvable. Oh, the 30k is the points for dancing, Ismail. It's not the cost of the design. The cost of the design was more than 30k because we had all the games designed as well. Where like the designer would go in and, you know, they create like a Photoshop image of what the game should look like, and then I have to go and implement it. Yeah, exactly, books. So it's 4 in a row? Yeah, this is true, TH3. 4 in a row is also a solved game, but it's a lot harder. And hi, Profits. The back of Tiamat. This is getting, like, intense. First you come in on a motorcycle, and now it's like a mystical dragon thing. Okay, what if I stop and start the language service? I just want this to tell me that username. It's going to be either username or user ID. And that there's no guarantee on which of the two it is. Oh, that would do it. There we go. The TS Wizard. Oh, Matt Pocock? Yeah, that guy's a wizard. I agree. Oh, me? Oh, okay. You know who else is a TypeScript wizard? Trash Dev. Actually works on TRPC. There we go, that's what I was looking for. I might have to do user reports. Oh goodness. Yeah, I'll have to. But for now, you can just, you know, you just report it to me. It's a bit like haphazard, but it works. You can also block people. Okay, so we don't know if we're gonna have user ID or username, but we will have one or the other. Luckily, this is relatively easy to do. We just have to await. Alright, so the data is going to have either a username. It'll just be this one. Well, no, we'll do it this way. So we got this, I'm not sure which one we have. So if user ID and data. It's probably not going to be happy with me here. Oh wow, that didn't think that would work. I'm amazed. Okay, so we should be able to return data.username, but we can't just return data username because we have to get the user ID from the username. And to do that, we have a special table for this. The more I use this, right, the more I wish that we were using planet scale. But that's okay. And now we have something like this. So now all we have to do is get it. Now this is not very optimal. This is actually very suboptimal. I wonder if there's like a cache on the server for this kind of thing. I don't think we have a cache for this particular thing. There are areas where we do use the cache. Yeah. So here's where we have the cache. So maybe what we do is move it over here. Let's call it query user ID. Now, keep in mind, this will only work if you are trying to tip someone with a username. So if you do /tip and then you try to tip a guest, it will not work. You cannot tip guest users. Just so we're clear. If that's something we want to support, we'll have to implement this in a slightly different way. Okay, can we even tip guests at the moment? Hi, Jen. Hope you're having a great day too. I feel like we can tip guests currently, like, you're allowed to, it's just that guests aren't allowed to tip. So this is a bit of an odd one. Yeah, so if you do like for example, this one here, Expert Pomeranian. Wait, this needs to be different. I feel like this should be white space no wrap. Yeah, 100% that should be. That is username. Okay, let's go ahead and do that real fast. Oh, let's add the file mask. Oh goodness, that was a close one there. Oh, that was a fast one, yeah. That was a nice, easy one. Ensure profile username is on one line. Okay. So now we want to query this user ID. So first we have to get a cache key. There's going to be user something or other. What is this? Usernames? Username. I feel like that could just be key instead of a cache key. Cache key is a little on the verbose side. Keep up the grind. Thanks, Books. You too. We got so much to do. Okay, so now that we have this maybe user ID. if user ID not is equal to undefined. We return it. And then I think it's just data.user ID. Simple as that. And otherwise it would be null. I think that's fair. Simple as that. Just going to make sure that this is nullable as well. And now we have cached querying user IDs. So we don't need this anymore. There we go. Alright. So now you can tip users like that. Now we just have to enable it on the client side. So to enable this on the client, we have to look up Australia. I was like, what? What does Australia have to do with any of this? Well, it's one of our handle commands. So this is where we handle the commands. Just a quick way for me to figure out like where in the code this happens. Alright, so if it's one of those, we'll flip the page, else if it starts with /chip space. And this should be refactored so that we have a modular system for adding commands, the same way that we did it with all the other stuff. But I think we have a few enough commands that it's okay to just leave it here. Because I mean, look how small the function is. It's like super tiny. So until this becomes a mess, we'll just keep it this way. Alright, so we have /tip, it's username, and then the other thing. I think regex is going to be the easiest way to handle this. Which is gonna be something kinda like this. I don't want to call this tip regex because we already have tip regex in the code. Command tip regex. There, at least it's unique. Okay. So it starts with /tip space. Well, really, it's more like one or more spaces, right? Because if you do slash tip and then space space on accident, I think you would still expect it to magically work. Well, maybe. If you're a programmer, you're gonna expect it to break horribly, but if you're not a programmer, you're gonna expect it to work. Now, do I allow invalid characters here? I don't think I should. I think I should restrict it to the username. And there's probably a username regex for this. It would be nice if I could just take this username regex and just stuff it in here without copy pasting, but the only way that I can think of to do that is to convert this to a string and then use like the new regex thing, and I'm too lazy to do that. Okay, so it'll be slash tip, whatever the username is, a bunch more spaces, which are now optional. And then this too is optional. And what this is going to be backslash d space, or one or more, but that's optional. Okay. I know that looks like a whole bunch of mumbo jumbo, but it should be exactly what we're looking for. What's added to do here to refactor? And I think we can also include an example of how to do this better by going to style chat message. Yeah, something like this is the way to handle it. Okay. And let's try it out. Alright, so it's exactly what I thought. So you got the slash tip, and then you've got like optional stuff. And you can also do it this way, in which case one of them will be undefined, what if it doesn't match at all? And then no. Okay. And I believe the way that this part here works is if you try to destructure null, it does. Okay, actually it breaks horribly on you. Alright, good to know. I did not think it would cause a type error. I thought it would just destructure as undefined. Okay. That's alright. Red is bad. Yeah, that's usually red is a bad thing. But sometimes it makes you go faster, so it can be bad, it could also be useful. There, we'll do it this way. So we'll use the nullish coalescing operator. Such a fun word. I hope that's the right word. But what that'll do is if it's null or undefined, it'll do the thing to the right, so return an empty list. Okay, so if username, then go ahead and await, try call, if user, and now I have to specify all the jazz. And the amount is tip amount or 20. Okay, just making sure that, okay. Oh, right. We have to parse into this. And now we need to specify all the other stuff. Gotta specify the room ID, gotta specify the user ID or username, as well as a reason. And we'll just say username, and it should be happy dappy. I think it works. So now we have to try it out. And I just realized I completely busted my login. Because I was testing that. I mean, I didn't break it, okay? I did not break the login process. This is totally fine. If you go on Foony right now, you should still be able to log in, I hope. But I broke it for me locally because I was testing out magic links and deep links and trying to make it work well on mobile. I'm also going to make it so that you don't have to re-enter your email. It'll just work, like it'll know what your email is. You hope it's fine? It'll be fine, but it won't be fine. Back before TikTok became like a big thing, like, how many years ago was this? I want to say like 4 or 5 years ago. I really wanted to make an alternative to Vine or whatever. Like the thing, you know, where it has the short clips. But I was too busy and ended up not doing it. Probably nothing would have happened, but I think a lot of people around that time really wanted that short form video. Hi Fest, welcome back. Alright, let's go ahead and start up the server. E-adder in use. Alrighty. Try this again. Wine? You know, Wine is really cool for Linux. I think it's amazing what they're able to do. A dance point level. Oh goodness, Prophets. Oh goodness. Watch, it'll become like the daily part of the stream. Daily dance break. I'll have to learn how to break dance and everything else. Username does not exist. Yeah, it does. We can start in the 20s with the swing and every day go a couple of years to present. Oh my goodness. We could. We could do that. Hi, Vainly. Okay, so if I log in, what happens? That's probably gonna tell me that I have to... that it will send me a magic link, but then it won't actually send me one. Okay. Let's hide some of this login attempt stuff. Login attempt. Now let's not print all of the raw request headers and say we did. I have to dress based upon... oh, come on, how am I gonna do that one? Okay. Okay, so... I think I want to make sure I don't actually print the authorization. There we go. Like, not that this particular bearer token would be useful at all, because it's not even authorized, but still. Imposter check, okay. Let's see, Magic Link. It doesn't have what I told it to have. Oh, it's part of the continue URL. That's weird. Okay, I have a solution, but it's really hacky. So this is a continuation URL. It's not going to actually be what I want. What I want it to do is we're just going to have like the magic link, and then we're going to have to modify it in some way. Which is so hacky. It's so hacky. Basically we do this. But we can do even better than this, because it still isn't going to log you in on the initial tab. So like, let's say you open this up in one browser, and then you click the magic link on another browser. Well, great. You'll be logged in on the other browser. And I was thinking of ways I can improve this. I was thinking, okay, well, what if we store the fingerprint that like initiated the magic link process, store that in the database, and then um, I'm not sure. I need something that I can query periodically. I think it would have to be like another API endpoint. And you would have to pass it like the fingerprint that you used to sign with. And then yeah, you'd have to query it, something like that. Whoa, whoa. Wait, what was that for TH3? Hold on. Were they like doing something? Whoa. Hi Isaac, hold up. Hold up. Bots? Were they doing something? I'm okay with bots as long as they don't actually like promote stuff. Because they boost the numbers. Oh, it's one of those things? Okay. Appreciate it. Thanks, TH3. Yeah, those wannabe famous things, those are annoying. I appreciate it. You know what, TH3? I think you see the chat before I do. I don't think I see it early on OBS. Please click it to finish logging in. Okay. Yeah, I've got a delay where you can have like a few seconds before the rest of chat sees it, but I always thought that maybe I would see the delay too. I don't think I do. Okay, let's see. Send a magic link to your email. Please click it to finish logging in. Is there a way to improve this? Yeah, I didn't either, Snicker. But there's like a period of time where mods can see something before everyone else. Alright, let's see. So one solution I have for this is I could do like extra login attempt or something where I keep trying the login every 5-10 seconds or something, and then I just say don't send an email, and then if it logs in it would work. Like I've got to make sure it's cheap to do that though. So let's say it says login attempt. Is CAPTCHA token valid? Right, yeah, it does the CAPTCHA thing because it wants to make sure you're not a lizard person. That's actually what it says, by the way. If you fail the CAPTCHA, make sure you're a human and not a lizard person and or bot. Lots of commented code. Oh, this was just temporary. This code is commented because I'm messing around with the authorization. Yeah. Okay, what else does it do? Oh, come on now. Come on, MC. Okay, store authentication. User email doesn't exist. Okay, so it queries every single time. There's gotta be... Do I think that the front-end market is getting oversaturated? Do you mean just like front-end devs? Where they're looking for people who are full stack? I don't know. But one thing that is not oversaturated are the JavaScript frameworks. We need more. Lots more. And then it goes fingerprint match. What I could do... What, we need more of PyScript? Okay, so that's just console log. It doesn't actually... The amount of devs versus the job market? I don't know. I know that there's still like a big shortage of devs, so... I think as long as you're good, you're fine. Okay, so I'm looking at this code, and the way it looks like it works... How does it actually assign the fingerprint though? I think it's like from the other code. There's like some part on the front end that finishes the authorization. And whenever that happens... Okay, so here's a route. The path is /auth, so it goes to home. Good morning, no plans. Yeah, this is a lot harder than using something like nextauth. Man. Okay, so then code and UID and a verifying modal. Oh, here we are. Magic link dialog. So this is how it works. What I'm thinking about doing is I'm thinking about including the fingerprint along with the email. Because if I do that, then when I click on add new device here, it'll verify the fingerprints of the other tab that you initiated the login with. It makes it slightly less secure because if you happen to have a username and password for someone and then they click the link, then you can log into their account. Even though you weren't the one who clicked the link. So it's slightly less secure. Basically, I mean, someone has to be really, really silly about it, but it would allow an attacker into someone's account if they got phished and then also clicked the magic link. Or I can just not worry about it. But if I don't worry about it, then you have to like right-click copy, so it's not super friendly. Okay, what I can do though is I can grab the user's email if it's not specified from here.
The morning after and you don't answer. You got me checking my phone. I had a feeling, now I'm in my feelings. That's why I'm letting this go. Time to take the L, maybe you'll learn it. I'm chilling, watching Netflix on my own. Always moving on.
Alright, so we'll go ahead and we'll restart this. And now whenever I log in, it should include the email that was logging in. This will make it at least a little bit easier. A little bit less annoying. So for example, you do this. And then it sends me like this giant email link, which includes my email on it. So that opens up this magic link dialog, and now I need to figure out what everything is. Should be as simple as const query equals use. What was this? Yeah, this is what I want right here. Alright, there we go. So now if we don't have an email, then we can just do it this way.
She only owed me on a Friday.
Graham, it's a Graham. Hi, how's it going? Yeah, howdy. We're just working on a little bit of auth, and then we're jumping into adding items to Dinomight, and let me go see what's on our list. Doesn't look like work. Looks like fun. Oh, you should see the weekends. The weekends are a lot of fun. So, yeah, someone really generous gifted this to me. I'm getting used to it now. I think doing it this way and tends to work a lot nicer. They're just having like an extra space between these. Sit-ups. Okay, hold on. We gotta do some sit-ups. And then we can... Okay. These are tough. I don't know how many I've done so far. Okay, I'll count from one, I guess. Oof. 1. 2. 3-ish. There we go. Remember to breathe. This is good enough. 11.5. Okay. Hi, Vane. Leg raises are much better. Yeah, we'll have to do leg raises for my back and core. What are leg raises? Is that like... Well, I guess I can Google it. I think those are the things that I do. Yeah, these are totally the things I do. Just... I should add that, I guess. Yeah, I like leg raises a lot. So maybe we can add leg raises. You know, we're only ab workouts. Yeah, I kind of prefer them actually. I think I just put sit-ups on here because it's like more common. People tend to know what sit-ups and push-ups are. Can add ankle weights. Can also not add ankle weights. Can dead hang on a pull-up bar and do them? Oh man, that sounds tough. I can barely even dead hang on a pull-up bar. I do that as part of my exercise. I've got a pull-up bar, not on this door frame, but on the other one. And, yeah. Hi, Nex. How's it going? You're coding. What are you coding? Let's see. The magic link email. Okay, so that all comes from there. Okay, so it's an email and a created app. Very cool. Next, an embedded Lua engine for C#. Goodness gracious. That sounds really tough. Does C# not have an embedded Lua engine already? That sounds pretty poggers, yeah. I agree. Okay, maybe magic link email. I see the way that this works. Let's do this then. Fair enough, Graham. Alright, so now we have a magic link email. If you specify it, it should just magically work and understand. So I should be able to now, wherever the heck I stuck it. How about we just grab it from here? Enter your email to finish logging in. Oh, because it took me to Foony. But if I go localhost, it works. Magic link works. Heck yeah. Your password for localhost is at risk. Oh goodness. Oh no. Foobar@bar.com. Hold on. Oh no. My foobar@bar.com password, foobar, is at risk on localhost. Whatever will I do? And how would you suggest someone getting into programming? Don't know where to start? Start with something simple. So I've heard JavaScript or Python, they're both good places to start. And then you slowly start building very small things, very simple things, and you slowly build more complex things. I think Free Code Camp, yeah, I think I've heard of this one as a good recommendation. I need to pin this. This is really good. But I personally have not gone through this. However, I'm sure it's pretty good. One thing is, you don't need to spend money. Like, you just don't. So there's like a lot of resources available for free. Visual Studio Code is also free, which is a pretty good IDE. There's also Community Edition for JetBrains, which is really good. And you might be tempted by these courses that are like $300, $400. I strongly advise you to avoid those. It's just not, like, I've never paid for one, ever, in my whole career. So yeah. And as Snigger said, yeah, one thing that really helps is having some kind of like a hobby or something outside of programming, which I'm sure if you're just getting into programming, you probably already have, because you probably have some problem or something that you deal with that could be automated or something. And so those are really nice because you can solve your own problems and you'll learn a lot about programming and like while doing it. Okay, so this seems to work pretty well. Let's go ahead and clear this up here. So what all did we actually change here? Let's just go ahead and undo all that. Get this back to where it was. Something else that really helped me when I got into programming was finding a community. So the particular community I found is a bit more gray hat because I was playing MMORPGs at the time, but it was still a programming community, so I think it still counts. But there's this really wonderful community around Twitch with programming and everything, and around Twitter, and around all these other areas. So you can just make some friends and program. That's really great. Oh yeah, for sure, Koala. I recommended that earlier today, actually. I should probably retweet it or something. Fremagen, Front-End Masters. Now, I don't think it's really... Like, I wouldn't jump into that course for learning how to code initially. This is a bit more advanced, I'd say, because this goes over like all sorts of data structures and algorithms that you would need for getting like to pass an interview. And there's a ton of info in here, and it's like jam-packed. It's pretty impressive. I was looking at it, I was like, wow, you know, you've got Dijkstra's, you've got, it goes over sets and maps and lists, and it goes over a whole bunch of different algorithms. It goes over binary search, it goes over tries, which are this really cool data structure. It's like a tree that has nodes where each node is like a different character. Really great stuff. So these are like pretty good fundamentals. Definitely, you know, learn this at some point. But a lot of this is going to be, you won't need this for just making, you know, baby's first website. This is more like computer science and getting an understanding that'll help you get a job at like a big company or something. But I do think that all of this is very important to learn at some point. If you want to get into Google or you want to get into Facebook or something else. So definitely keep this in mind and learn it at some point. And it's free. And thank you so much for the sub, Satch. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Don't get into Facebook or Google. I mean, it looks really good on a resume, and you don't know what you're missing until you actually work there. Like, it was an experience for me. And if I could have done it over again, I don't know. Would I have gone that route? It was helpful. It was helpful. But don't look at Google or Facebook as like, you know, the end goal. Because it's just a job. I prefer startups personally. Don't apply to companies, apply to roles? And what do you mean by that one, Graham? I agree with that one, Snicker. Okay. This one here, need that one along with Logger. Oh, I undid the thing. One thing is, like, whenever I left Google, it took me a good 6 months to get back up to speed and back up to, like, working faster. Because, like, there's so much, I don't know if it's necessarily the culture or if it's just because all the tooling and everything is different from what you use outside of Google, but it was a little tough. Can focus on other projects? I don't know about that one. And Google, you get home at the end of the day and you're pretty exhausted. You don't really want to work on side projects. I mean, in my 3.5 years at Google, I've spent hardly any time working on my own stuff outside. But then when I left Google, all of a sudden, everything was fun again. I mean, it did take some time. Pretty much, Snicker. I did make a lot of gains on old school RuneScape while at Google. Just because, like, you get home and what are you gonna do, you know? So you just chill. Did I play old school while at work? Not really, no. But I did practice my Japanese while at work. Could I have? Probably. Oh, gotta amend this. Whatever. How to set up soundtrack for Twitch. Okay, okay. Let me show you real fast. So, this is a little tricky because I had some issues with the OBS plugin for the soundtrack by Twitch. And what I ended up doing, I believe, is I switched it so that it thinks that I'm not using OBS. It thinks I'm using Streamlabs. So, yeah. It's supposed to go... Yeah, I had issues where it was outputting to the wrong channel. And it kept, every single time I would start it up, it would reinstall the plugin and go to the wrong channel again. So what I did is I told it that I was using Streamlabs, and then I just configured it manually, and that was a much better experience for me. And the way I did that is I did this. Let me see. Where is it? Output, video. It's one of these. This is what it is. Okay. Good morning, August. Okay, so under output, you go ahead and you say Twitch VOD track, uses track 2. And then you go ahead and for wherever the, you know, the Twitch, whatever is coming from, you just make sure it looks kind of like this. So soundtrack right here. I make sure that box 2 is unchecked because 2 is where my VOD sound goes to. So what this means is that mic aux, Firebot overlay, Brio, and alert widget, the sound from those goes to my VOD. Nothing else does. Counterintuitive? Kinda. I mean, it's just the VOD soundtrack is 2, right? So you check it, it'll go out to VOD. Uncheck it, it doesn't go to VOD. Mic aux. Yeah? Yeah, what about it, MC? You know, I actually use a different mic than most people. Most people, they have a cardioid mic or something, or one of those mics that has to be really close to your face. So instead of having one of those mics, what I do is I have a boom mic where I just point it at me. So I don't have something that's like right up in my face that I have to like move around and talk into. You know what I mean? A desk smack for quality test. I don't know why you want me to smack my desk. What did my poor desk ever do to you? Alright. For that exact reason, they're fantastic. For rage humor, gotta give the desk a good smack. It goes to desktop audio as well as soundtrack by Twitch. I'm not sure what you mean by that one, Graham. What do you mean it goes to desktop audio? So you see like this? This is my soundtrack by Twitch. You can definitely tell that it's coming through the soundtrack. So you just... Oh, oops. You just change what it is. The recursion monsters! Oh no! The recursion monsters! I don't want the recursion monsters to get me. They're gonna cause a stack overflow. No voice meter? Not sure what you mean by voice meter. Have to protect your stack? Yep, exactly. Okay, so I want these ones to be add ability to /tip user. Oh, wait a minute. What happens if I try to tip negative? Oh, yeah. We didn't change anything there. We just allowed... Okay. That should be fine. Voicemeeter is a popular app people use for mixing. Look, August, I'm not that fancy. I'm really not. I'm working on it, okay? We've only been doing this for a few months. I have a lot to learn. Audio mixer application. This is fancy. What is this? Oh, I can play Minecraft with this apparently. Professional software? But what do I need it for? So I've already, with OBS, I can capture certain programs, audio, which is what I do. I don't need it? Yeah, I didn't think so. If you can play Minecraft, it must be good. Oh, goodness. It made your mic sound better on OBS. 5-minute stand-up. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, my poor microphone. Oh, thank you so much, Toxic. Thank you for the sub. What does my t-shirt read? API. Application Programming Interface. Or... I forget what it stood for. Probably says so on the back or something. Oh yeah, App Product Infrastructure. It's a Google thing. Deskio Burr, right? Yeah, it probably says App Product Infrastructure. Or something. Add ability to /tip user. Username. Okay. So let's see, where are we at now? I think we finished most of those things. Oh right, show how much gold the IRS has. And let me also make sure I didn't totally break this stuff, so. Paired npm run build and npm link. All right. Oh, haha. I was just about to check my email. Let's do that on the other tab. Ah, right, it takes me to Foony.com. Let's just localhost that. Stretching? Yeah, why not? You know? Stretch a little bit. Oh god. Hey, it actually worked! You see that? It locked me in. I don't know how that happened, but that's cool. Okay. So that's actually pretty cool. Well, if it locked me in, then I think we can have this hide. We've sent a magic link to your email. Okay. I'll not worry about it for now. We can worry about having an auto hide later on. I sure am glad that I redact my password on this thing. Goodness gracious. I think I'm gonna redact the fingerprint too. Let's do that. Alright. So I should be able to tip people. Wait, what happens if I try /tip to a user that's not in the room? So like, let's say I do /tip Eros 420. Both the tipper and tipping must be in the same room. But that was shockingly fast. So what about... Ah, there's no rooms open. I need to tip someone. Would I consider adding syntax highlighting that Discord has for when you're doing a / command or searching? Maybe. Okay, hold on. /tip. Oh, it's not gonna work because you've got like an impossible name. Oh wait. Hold up. Hold up. I have a plan. So /tip. Let's just always return. Must have taken a long time. Taken 2 years, yeah? Highlights or locks the command part and hints on what you need to add. That would be cool, August. Maybe someday we can do that. That sounds like it's gonna take days to implement. Alright. Let's try this out. Bad client request. What the heck? Ishan, 100 bits. Thank you so much. And howdy to you. Oh, you know why it's failing? It's failing because I can't tip on the server. This server doesn't support it yet because this is a non-dev server. It's going pretty well. We're testing out the new tip mechanism. I believe it works. I think it just doesn't work here. I have to do it local. Which makes it a little harder because I don't have a second local user. Okay, I have a plan. We're gonna deploy. And we'll test it live. Hydrate? Okay, Bear. You've seen his name on the top every time? Ashan? Yeah, Ashan is really awesome. This is a cup. I like to call this a sippy cup because you take little sips out of it. But it's just a quaint little cup. It's a small cup, yes. It's a small mega pint. I have another one over here. This one has a lighter liquid in it. There's not as much caffeine in this one. Liquid? Still not water? It is water. Yeah. The camera's just distorting it? Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. It's actually like a really small cup IRL. It's just that the camera doesn't understand how to render cups, so it just makes them look really big. That's exactly right. Okay. So now we deploy. And fingers crossed, hope we don't break anything. This is your head cannon for the mugs. Maybe. They're heavy. Like, they're actually really heavy. You've never seen anything like this in your life? Where can you get one? I need to add a link to these on my Amazon or something. They're just beer mugs on Amazon. So just look up... Oh, thanks, August. I didn't realize I had a link to it. Yeah, it's these ones. At a pub. Look, it's just German style, extra large, super glass steins. It's totally fine. What is this name? What an incredible name. Wow. What an incredible random name. This person should never register their name. This is just too good. It's just too good. It's a random name. It's random. It's as random as every other name. This is one in a 1 in a million right here. This is great. Alright, it's almost deployed. Okay, now we need to show how much gold the IRS has. So as soon as this gets a little bit farther along... Okay, I think it's far enough along. Sorry, user SFS. No way. Wait, really? Do people actually drink a liter of beer from that jug? Probably. Yeah, probably. Add a way to show how much gold the IRS has. Okay, so I think under about... We'll have it right under there. How are people joining in localhost? So they're making rooms, and localhost, it still knows, like, it still uses prod, okay, for the database, come on. So I can still join them, and then like each room has a server URI where I know how to connect to that room. So if I create a room, then the server URI is going to say it's a local host, and it's going to be hidden from you. You won't be able to join it. But I can still join other people's rooms because I know how to connect to that room because it has the server URI, and it'll be like gs.foony.com/s/whatever. So I can still join them. They just can't join mine. What scripting language is good for beginners? What programming language is good for beginners is going to be like JavaScript and Python. Those are my recommendations. Yeah, pretty much those. But if you're talking scripting specifically, Bash is kind of a scripting language, but You just need to know the bare basics. Like CD, LS. You don't need to know much more than that. PowerShell? I don't know. I still don't know PowerShell. It's verbose. What are my views on Java for backend? Is it verbose in 2022? Yeah, probably still verbose. Akka is neat, but also this like weird arcane language. You think regex is write once, read never? Awk is even worse. Is C# good for that's not bad. Again, I recommend starting with JavaScript or Python. It's just an easier learning curve, I think. And also there's a lot of jobs for them. C# is good for game dev though. The Awkas never read or write. Like, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I tend to just... I don't pay much time, you know, learning things like assembly or even C or C++ or something. Because you spend a lot of time learning them and stuff. Like, I started off that way though. When I first learned how to code, it was in C++, and that was kind of a nightmare. And then I ended up making some really cool things in there, but it took a long time to make even simple things. Alright, so I want to go to the shop. Sound and music, or this thing. Sound and music. I'll call this IRS info. What scripts do I use? So if you're if you're talking scripts, think of like really tiny files that you just run a few commands on. I use bash for most of my stuff. ZX is also kind of nice, which is kind of JavaScript, except you have like this await thing. But bash is going to be around for ages. It's been around forever. It's going to continue being around forever. It has a horrible syntax. Don't show him the bash script. Oh, I know which one you're talking about. This bash script. This horrible one. Yes. This bash script. Okay, Graham. What would you rate this bash script out of 10? Because I'm gonna rate it like a 2. It's awful. Like, what is this? Looks beautiful. Oh god. 1 out of 10. It works. Okay, yeah, I mean, it didn't start... It started way smaller. It started off with this, and I just copy-pasted it a few times. Yeah, there's plenty of ways to improve this. Instead of doing it this way, I could just use like a regular for loop. Like, this is... it's pretty awful. Syntax highlighting seems to be working great. Well, the reason it's so bad is because if you look at it, it's just a string. So, this dash exec bash, this is horrible. It's horrible in a lot of ways. It's a lot of ifs, it's a lot of terrible stuff. It's horrible, like... Hey, I'm not saying to copy that, okay? String code? Yeah, look, it worked. You know, I didn't spend a whole lot of time with it. Let's see. Okay. But yeah, so like the reason you use bash is because you don't have to install stuff. It just works anywhere there's Linux. Well, license is good to start a software company in the future? I'm not sure what you mean by that one, Rix. You mean like if you're open sourcing your stuff, what kind of license to choose? It depends. If you don't choose a license, it's the most restrictive, so I'd maybe start with that. What bash version am I on? The bash one. Oh wow, I didn't realize bash had versions. I guess I'm on this one. 5.1. Do a neofetch? Okay, okay. Now, August, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say you don't actually need a driver's license. Because I don't have a driver's license. Or I guess I do, but it's expired. They were supposed to send me a new one last year. Yeah, so I've got like one driver's license that's clipped, and then I've got like a paper driver's license that's expired. So that's fun. But I mean, you shouldn't really let me around cars. Not in front of a steering wheel, at least. What is neofetch? And is it related to the Matrix? CLI tool to display info about my OS. Uh-huh. Isn't it great, Graham? It's a wonderful script. Take care, Sean. Oh, that's neofetch. That's really cool looking. Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead and install this thing. Wait. Try fresh fetch? Tree fetch? Welcome to today? What's welcome to today, Graham? Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I don't dox myself for this. Oh, fancy. I think this is safe to show. Yep, seems pretty safe. Here you go. This is my neofetch. Told you I'm running Ubuntu. More than 50 packages, rookie numbers. You want to keep the package count down. The less packages you have, the less chance for things to break. That's the way I see it. IRS has, been gifted gold. This is gonna be exciting. I'm really excited about this, actually. I know. 3 days uptime. Rookie numbers. I'm trying to get those numbers up. There we go. Now we can query other people's item IDs. You like your tree fetch? What is this? Why is it a tree? What's the backend built on? Duct tape, toilet paper, bubblegum, and a little bit of TypeScript and Node.js Express Kubernetes. I feel like it's actually a relatively robust backend. I think it will scale really well. So you can hammer the heck out of Foony, it should be fine. Hi, Small. How's it going? Alright, so now it's just items currency. I'm so sorry, Graham. I am so sorry. No Foony today. What? What do you mean no Foony? We're working on Foony right now. We're adding the IRS to the About page. Okay, so there we go, and now I need to make this a link. Just like this. Graham took one look at that horrible, horrible bash script and it's just like, oh god, this thing is awful. Something else? No. Here, let me show you. See? That's Foony. Yeah. Okay, how does this link thingamabobber work? That's how it works. Well, why don't we simplify that whole thing? This thing is an atrocity. An atrocity. It was an atrocity that I made with... Well, I was gonna say I made it with love and care, but I definitely did not make it with love and care. That thing is an atrocity. Nex isn't around? Nex is kind of around. They're working on some kind of thing for their site. I don't remember. An API, I think is what it was. I appreciate it, Graham. My apologies for making it an atrocity. I built Foony by myself? Mostly. I do the code for it. But like, I don't do the design, I don't do animation, images. Well, I kind of do some animation actually. But it's just really basic animation. It's like, take this, you know, go from this position to that position and then use like a quintic ease out or something. It's not really like animation. The actual movement like in the games where it's like the little characters are walking and stuff, that was actually done by Joy, one of our mods. You'll see her in chat sometimes. It'll be like Joy It or something. Oh yeah, the back and the front and stuff, yep. I mean, it's 2 years of work, so it's taken some time.
When I heard that you were in town, all the nights on it with thunder, we would cuddle with the big sounds. Get the pictures up on Tumblr, but there's someone that you left out. Am I really just a number? Or am I just your second best now? You know I hate it when you're distant. You left when we were adolescent, and so young, causing only mischief. Your love is something.
Oh yeah, that's true also is as of about 4 months ago, chat, you know, I make this with chat, so chat does just as much as I do, if not more, to make Foony awesome, so I guess you can also thank chat. I get lots of valuable feedback. People do QA, you know, make sure stuff is broken or not broken. Tons of wonderful suggestions. Just really great stuff. And also, sometimes we get art. Like this one here by Flurp. I love this. This is so good. Flurp did this a few days ago and shared it in the Foony general chat, and it's so cute. It's so cute. Alright, so now we just take all this stuff here.
All this time you got me hung up. There's some things you really don't share. Why the sudden need for comfort? There's no time in that I won't spare. Every time his name will come.
There we go. That's way simpler now. Well, yeah, that's way simpler. Hi, Kaiser. What's up? Alright, so now how can we simplify this whole thing? There we go. Your senior coworker didn't know what a git clone was. Oh god. Wait, what's a git clone? I'm kidding. But like, what? That's crazy. Deleting the branch and pulling it. Oh well. Gets weird. Alright, let's see. Yeah, look how much shorter that is. I'm sorry, Graham. I love trolling. He's an HTML hacker. I too could be an HTML hacker. You just open up DevTools. It's like, ah, you want to be level 360? Even though that's higher than the level cap? Well. Ooh, well look at that, level 360. Well, if I stop there, how about... No, I'm level 360,000. Good morning, El Chico. I'm sorry, Graham. Okay. You must specify the font if any text is rendered with Satori and pass the font data as array or buffer. Satori. I'm not sure what Satori is. Let's see, Satori JS. I'm guessing it would be the universal. What? It can't be this. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Comfort is a weakness, 'cause this is no place to stay, and I hate to admit it, but now's the time to raise the stakes. Don't you know
And now we can use this user link
the truth is this guy
where we say the username equals IRS.
know that I'm here for something better. All I want is a life I ain't used to, something more. I'm just dying for some excitement, new places that I can explore, open doors to a world not invited.
That works pretty well. I think we cleaned it up a little too. And thanks, Nex. Twitch viewers demand privilege when registering to my game compared to users outside of Twitch. Okay, you know what we can do? Maybe we can have like a special referral code or something where if you register using my referral code, maybe you get some extra benefit or something. Could start you off with, I don't know, some small amount of gold or gems or something. And then like, if you've already registered, that's okay. We'll make it so that you can specify a referral after the fact, but you cannot change your referral. Once you set a referral, you cannot remove it. So maybe we can do something like that. Not those kind of benefits, Graham. Not those kind of benefits. Oh man. What's the referral? Oh, Foony benefits. Okay, okay. Have I ever done machine learning? I've done a little tiny bit, but very, very basic. I'm no machine learning expert. I'm not even close. I've barely dipped my toes in the water. Satori converts HTML and CSS into SVG. I see. So then you have to specify the fonts because Satori is going to actually need the info. It would have to pull it from somewhere. Because if you say that it's font, it's got to grab it from somewhere. How much money do you need to donate for all benefits? I'm not sure, Hagu. I haven't figured any of this out yet, so it's like it's still a bit early. Making neural nets uncooled again. Ooh, uncooled again. I have no idea what this is. Oh, I see. Online courses, so you have to... Kaggle is also a really good way to learn. You have to pass it to as an array buffer. I guess you could take a look at the actual repo. Wait, what? Vercel Satori doesn't exist. It's a private repo, not public yet? Darn. Because I was gonna say, if it's a public repo, we could just jump into the repo and see, like, under the hood, what's actually happening. Yeah, that makes it a little harder. How do you know about all this stuff, Nex? Okay, maybe it doesn't work on Firefox. It doesn't work on Firefox. That's okay. We don't need their stuff to be open source to be open source. Because their stuff should be open source no matter what. Where would it be? It's gonna be one of these annoying things. So if I just do a search for Satori, then we should have it right here. This is the chunk it's at. Alright, so here's the code for Satori, I think. Unfortunately, it has been webpacked and minified. So that's fun. Oh, this is gonna be pretty unreadable. Oh yeah, absolutely, Core. This is 100% how I found all your commands for your app. Have you ever tried to hack and access prep? Well, this is what we're doing. This is basically that. Can you reverse engineer a library like this? Yeah, totally. It was really great whenever RuneScape was HTML5 because it just dumped a whole bunch of JavaScript on you. So you could actually just read the code, kinda, and it was really cool. It's still pretty readable even with the reflection or whatever. Okay. But this is relatively helpful-ish in that you could call it out to it, to Satori, and then you could like run it through a debugger. Right, you can set breakpoints and stuff. Okay. Oh, that's for images. Okay, so it looks like it's just you pass in the bytes as a uint8 array, I think. My guess is that's probably what this is. Which is get engine, if not this.fonts.size. Reflection, tribot moment. Wait, August, how do you know about tribot? In the font section in their npm page. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, okay, August. Would you like to explain for the class what tribot is? Goodness gracious. Why can't I find this again? Here we go. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, there it is. Pass the font data as an array buffer. Or a buffer. So, I'm guessing here, what they really mean is a uint8 array buffer, where it's like unsigned. So, yeah. You're just gonna pass the actual font as a uint8 array. So if you fetch it or something along those lines. You need to get the actual bytes. How do you make a font and array buffer? The same way you would do it for anything. So fetch to uint8 array. Something kind of like this. So let's try it out. Alright, so here we have a giant path. And no, I don't do these kinds of things, Snicker. I'm not about that life. Okay, so this was a promise, now we have result equals week 2. Alright. Results dot body dot. Oh wait. I'll wait, and then it should just be array buffer, right? Result dot array buffer. Which is a promise. Okay, so just like that. So I think this is how you do it. Next, you're gonna go ahead and fetch it, and then await on that fetch, and then grab it as an array buffer and await on that, and there you go. Hopefully that should work. Wait, did I not update this again? Did I not update my title? I'm so sorry if I didn't. Yeah, no worries, next. Hopefully that works for you. Wait, the IRS doesn't have that much gold. There's no... Oh, that's my gold. You tricked me? Is that unreal? Unreal. I got debated over here. Thanks, Zachariah. Unreal. Okay. Or whatever the I don't know if that's the right usage of the term. Anywho. Has been gifted. I need to strong this. Yeah, sure. So the way I do this, no more blue t-shirts. Oh, I'm all out of blue t-shirts, Bertoy. I'll have to wash them. I washed them. It's just, I like this shirt. I like how it fits, you know? It's got like, and look, it says Google on it. So that's pretty cool. But if you want me to, I can make this a blue shirt. Dye it blue? I have another idea. Hold on, hold on. I've got a great idea here. All I have to do is, let's see, it's gotta be one of these. Maybe it's this one. Great, okay. I can't make it blue. I'm sorry, I'm trying. I can make it red, I can make it green. Oh, draw across the webcam and stay still. I don't know how do you draw with a web. I don't know how to do that. That's too fancy for me. All right, let's see. Any new suggested documentaries about tech? Make a mask in Photoshop with transparency, add it as an overlay. Oh, it's just that easy, huh, August? Man, anyone can do it. Change my t-shirt. Oh, this is why it's broken. This is what I need. You've got to take this and move it up to the shared library so that everybody can use it. No. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so how do I change my shirt to blue? Alright, let's see. This one reads something too? Yeah. It should say API and app product infrastructure on the back. Oh, it's a different shirt. Whoa, how did that happen? Yeah, this is something else. The last one is better? I know, right? Like, I prefer the other one. Okay, hold on. I'll be back. Though I have its fin now. I actually ran downstairs and grabbed a bite to eat in that time. Why don't I make videos playing games anymore? Okay, we can... I gotta do this at some point. They have more than 3 to 5 steps, trust me. But I take them 2 at a time. I don't recommend doing this. It's dangerous. But I've done it my whole life. As long as I can remember. And jump? It's a bit of a jump. It's more like running up the stairs. There we go. And then we just pass that in and it should work just fine. Oh no, it won't work. Because we didn't update the fire score remotely. So this is actually going to error out on me. Why do I run inside of the house? Efficiency. It's all about efficiency. I almost want to add a button here with like a gold sync. Or is, you know, just have a button called like gold sync and you click it to give more gold to the IRS. It won't be efficient if I break a leg. This is true. Just have to not do that part. Okay. This is stupid. You should not push this button. You should not do this. But if you really want to donate to the IRS, I'm not gonna say no. We need like a high scores for this though. Like if you actually tip it to the IRS, we need to track this info. This is one of those things that I think would be better to just do on planet scale. I think we need to move our high score logic to planet scale. Oh, wow, what a great deal, Bertoy. You get a free shirt out of that? Wow, that's amazing. And James, yeah, 100%. Actually, when I was in college, there was one day I was running down the stairs because I was late for class. It didn't go well. I didn't make it to class that day. But, yeah, I'm pretty careful nowadays. I always have my hand over the guardrail. Alright, let's see. Anywho. Got a couple acorns loose. A couple? I think that might be, I think I have a few more than a couple. Did I yeet myself down the stairs? Yeah, that's one way to put it. Alright, you know, I don't think we need too much of a style for this thing. I'm tempted to just leave it like this. What else do I need for this? Variants, that's what I'm going for. Definitely not that one. Maybe this one. I guess that works. That's pretty crazy, Albertina. When I was in high school, I did something kind of really dumb. There were like stairs and I would run down them to get to lunch. And then I would just like leap over the bottom half of the stairs, like because it was like a section or whatever. And I would just jump the remaining steps. A 10 out of 10 would not recommend. But it was fine. Skateboards on them? That's crazy. No, there are some things I should never ever attempt, and skateboards are one of those things. Yeah, there was this one time, I think I've told this story, where I arrived in New Zealand and immediately hopped on a scooter and like fell in the park trying to do a scooter thing. Look, scooters are hard to do. I was just trying to drive it normally and I had to like keep up or something, but I was going fast and I couldn't control it. Workout time. Oh, push-ups. Okay, I didn't even see that next. Alright, alright. I haven't done push-ups in ages. Alright. Alright, let's see. Where was I yesterday? Resting my voice. Is it better? A lot better. Alright, I think we'll make it so that room ID is optional. Hugging the floor. Look, fist. Sweaty? No. Not sweaty at all. Sweaty is like whenever I do my Peloton or something. Let's see. So now I need to make this room ID optional. I have an idea. That's right, Summer. I use ref. Use ref gets populated whenever that component renders and becomes available on the DOM. So that's when the ref callback occurs. Yeah. That's preferred. Oh. Look at that. I actually do use get element by ID in one part of the code. Yeah, only one part of the code. Thanks, Core. I think. Thank you. Alright, so here's the plan. We're gonna add room ID where it's required. Oh. Making checkers soon. Yeah, I'm procrastinating with a very small thing that we really don't need, but it's kind of fun. I'm so tempted, like, okay, I think we'll do it this way. So if you specify that, you need the room ID. If you specify this, you need the room ID. But if you specify the following, you don't need the room ID.
My mind's a race, it's running loose. All reasons trace straight back to you. And you're the same, we know the truth. Can't keep away from you. I want you to come on over. I like it when we're getting
You missed the side project? A few more days, Summer. A few more days and we get back to the side project. Alright, that kind of works. But it feels odd to do it this way. Well, I guess it's fine. Foony is more important? Okay, if you say so, Fest. I think they're both important. I can't do that, James. Well, okay, once the side project comes along enough to where people can do like actual voting and do polls, then you can maybe direct me a little bit better. But I know there are some people who really want me to work on Foony.
only ever safe what you believe. No time for change, no apology, no reasons made. You reason free, and I wanna make laws from the way I feel. Can you give
Alright, there we go. Now the room ID is optional. Well, this has an assertion on the room ID that it is a push ID. There we go. Okay, so there may not actually be a room ID at this point. So if room ID, then do this, else do this. So if there's not a tipped user, or not the user ID in room, or that. Okay, so isbot is allowed to tip no matter what.
If the road leads you, I'll follow it wherever it goes. Whenever I'm feeling blue, I'll bottle it so nobody knows how I feel when I walk through the crowd. I'm on my way, I'm on my way.
I feel like you should be allowed to tip bots and the IRS no matter what. So we'll have just this user ID here. There we go. And let's change this around a little bit. Did I work out today? I've done a little bit, thanks to chat. I've done some push-ups, or no, yeah, push-ups, sit-ups. Okay, so if not a tip user ID or not as bot or IRS. Okay, so I think that should be good. Which means that now you no longer have to be any room if you're tipping a bot or the IRS. Which means this is needed for that. That comes from there too. Flavor text. Really all this stuff. When did I do sit-ups? Like, looking for the right timestamp, it's like, okay, there we go. There the sit-ups are. Goodness. My camera looks cracked already? Oh no. I just got this thing. It looks much more vibrant. Yeah, I know, I'm messing around. Yeah, this is a different camera, so it's a Brio. Rig update when? Oh, I need to update that, yeah. Okay, so we just updated the tipping on the server. Let's go ahead and make sure the server's restarted. What is the IRS? The IRS is the Foony tax center. So the IRS is what taxes people whenever they tip. And it just controls the money supply, I guess. I don't know. They handle taxes. No, this is like, so whenever you tip people, you don't tip the full amount. There's like a small fee to kind of get a little bit of gold out of the economy, and so that you can't just spam tip messages over and over and over. So it just kind of helps keep inflation under control. Oh goodness. Property room ID is missing. The IRS user ID. It shouldn't need it. Oh, wait a minute. The IRS user ID. Property room ID. It shouldn't be necessary. I think I just have to restart the thing. There we go. Both the tipper and tippy must be in the room. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, if not tipped user ID. Or it's not a bot or IRS, and should be fine. Tipped user ID. IRS user ID is equal to user ID. Okay, I have an idea. Let's close out of this again. That way we can go ahead and run it here and debug it properly. Alright, so this one's done basically. And now the next one, I think, oh, we did this one too. Some of these are like really, really long term. I think most of these are really, really long term. Nightbot, Bossabot, okay, that was also done. Paint job is busted. Ah, paint job is still busted. Donate to get name into code. Oh, right, yeah. All that's okay. Do I have an opinion on Nest.js? I'm not a bird, so I do not have an opinion on that. But Next.js is pretty cool. I don't see why I would use this. What the hell is this? App controller. There's so much gobbledygook. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't know. What is this? Is this for like Angular or something? Oh. No, I'm not a bird. I don't know what Nest.js is. But why is there a cat here? And it's not React, is it? It looks like Angular. It kind of does look like something like that. I don't know. I'm not a fan of Angular personally. No, it's not really for me. I like my React, okay?
It is a dangerous and complicated job.
Okay, so the tipped user ID is that. And oh, I figured it out. Parentheses got me. Like a more modern Express? I don't know. For me, Express was just fine. Haven't had a need to replace it or anything. I tend not to jump onto things super early because there's always new stuff coming out just constantly. And I don't want to be, you know, just constantly learning all the new stuff only for it to get deprecated and replaced by something else. Hiya, Sean. It's going pretty well. We're just wrapping up the IRS tipping system, where you can tip the IRS if you really want to. I recommend holding on to your gold and not tipping them too much right now, because later on we're going to come back and set it up so that there's like a high scores for tipping the IRS. Wear a hat. Oh, wear the hat. Okay, hold on. The IRS, that is the tax entity for Foony. So anytime you tip a user gold or something, the IRS takes a 10% tax and that goes into like the IRS account. It's really stupid. Okay. So there's a very special hat that... Okay, hold on. One sec. Okay. It is not a fast API shirt. It's an old shirt from Google. But this is a very special hat that I figured, you know, I should definitely wear. Waiting for yours to arrive? Yeah, mine showed up yesterday and I was so excited for it. So I'm really excited to actually finally wear this. Like an FBI informant? Who says I'm not? Let's see. Oh, let me take a look next. Ray, can you buy this hat? You cannot buy this hat. Nexel said this. Oh, this is really cool. The t-shirt's colors? Thanks. Oh, okay. Oh, this is neat. OG. Title. Acorn is based. Nexels had this. Very cool. Oh, neato. And then it creates an image. Very cool. Yeah, this is cute. You know, something else you could do as well. I mean, I like this. It's nice, it's simple. But I think you're doing the rendering on the server, right? You can also do something where you render to a canvas, and then, you know, as you type, it changes on the canvas, and you can export as an image. But this is really cool. I like how simple this is. I like how you just tip, like, you just lose gold. Every time you click gold sync, you lose gold. Oh god. Okay. This is very dumb. This is very dumb. The gold sync thing is very dumb. But it works. Great. So I want to do negative margin here. I feel like I kinda do. What's the margin on this thing? I should be able to go to layout. There it is. Okay, 16. So we could remove more margin. Hey Sean, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for the gifted sub. 257. No longer 2 to the 8th though. But thank you. Okay, so what all did we do here? Use items. Okay, we added support for that, and then we changed the about page. And then we rewrote tip user to allow some really weird, funky stuff. What are we coding today? We're working on Foony. So today we're adding items to Dinomight, which is kind of our spin on a game that's inspired by Balloono and by Bomberman, which is this one here. So this game, unlike some games, supports up to like 100 players. But you can basically just, yeah, you just play. You know, you don't have to sign up. There's no ads, none of that stuff. And you just share the link. You know, you want to play with your friends, you just copy and share. You also click here to share it. And nobody has to sign up. It's really low friction for that. And this is Foony. It's inspired by OMG Pop, if you've ever played that. Is this my personal project? Yeah, it's my personal project as of like for 2 years. So this is what I worked on when I left Google. Oh no, I got eliminated. That was fail. But yeah. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, you can play chess, you can play this game, you can play Uno, which is inspired by a game that sounds very similar. Those flat hats, which dancers wear? A flat hat? I'm not sure what you mean by that one, Dante. Okay, so this one is add IR us to about page. What did I use as the back end? It's Kubernetes, Firebase, Express, a bunch of stuff. The hood of my hat is... I prefer it curved. I think it's more stylish. I'm not a fan of it when it's just flat. Alright, so I think if I do a deploy, then we should be able to see all this stuff. Because right now it just says 0 gold, but it's actually a lot more than that. I want to change the color of this as well though. Instead of it being like the same color, I think it should be white. Or if not white, at least a brighter color. So if we go to Tailwind Colors, we should see something that looks kind of nice. Probably gonna be, what did I say, violet for this? So maybe like 100 violet. What about 200 violet? Let's try that one. Yeah, let's do that. A thank you letter in the post? I have sent them many thank you letters. I sent them... Here, let me see. How many thank you letters did I send them exactly? I've sent them... Let's see. Oh, I'm not sure. Okay, we open up a private window. Yeah, I sent them 299 thank you letters. So that's quite a lot of thank you letters. Alright, so if I go ahead and we deploy, reason being, like, why did I send them, or why did I buy that? Because it's Tailwind UI and it's pretty great. On the weekend, we need to also set up something where you can copy the light UI and then have it replace all the colors so that it inverts the colors for dark mode. Have I tried out Mantine before? I took a look at Mantine and I actually use one of its hooks, or something inspired by one of its hooks. I forget what exactly. Where was it? I think it was this one. Yeah, it was this one. So I based the joystick for Foony on Dinomight off of the Mantine hook for movement, and then I made some adjustments to it to make it actually work well. So, something kind of like that. Alright, and deploying. The next thing is we've got to name all these. Okay. Alright, so we're going with these do not give you any power-ups, it's just stylistic change, right? Okay, so how do we want to do this? Tiles bomb. I think what we'll do... JavaScript backend? Yeah? What, you don't like JavaScript backend? Here's the thing. If you have the same frontend and backend, the same language, then you get synergy. And enter other corporate buzzwords here. But no, like, it's actually really helpful because it reduces the amount of dev time. You can share types, you can get other useful information there. And the slowness of the code doesn't matter because your developer time is so much more valuable. Like, even now, we don't pay that much for servers. Like, sure, we pay a little bit, but the faster code is, like, it's not gonna save us much. Maybe it would save a few dollars. Maybe, if that. But the amount of developer time, even if it were to take me an extra 30 minutes a month in developer time, it would still be more worth it to have the slower code, because 30 minutes of my time is worth more than the cost of the servers. And think about it, 30 minutes. And the servers will already, like, you know, my time is already paid for the servers, so let's just say 7 hours a day. And let's just say 5 days a week. Or we'll just say 40 hours a week. Even though the real number is higher than that. So, out of 160 hours, so if I move 1% slower, then it's already not worth it. And I think if I were to use Rust or Go or one of these faster languages, I'm gonna move a lot slower than 1% slower. How big is my Z drive? Not big enough. This is my Whizzle 2. It's only used for Ubuntu. I gotta clean it out later. Alright, and deployed. Alright, I think I'll just keep everything the same here. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. We have to go through all of these and do 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Does it actually take up space? You bet it does. Because the way Whizzle works is, it's just like a big old file that sits on my drive. So it's not like it comes out of some magic area. It actually does take up space. Makes sense to me. It's not a partition. It's just like a file. Because you can, like, map the drives to whatever you want. So you can have like a Z drive be like a folder or something. It's kind of the same deal. Oh yeah, for sure, August. They could. But I keep it simple. It's just on my C drive. Have I tried coding in only a Linux environment? Yeah. My whole time at Google, for example, I was using Ubuntu, which was pretty nice. I'm a big fan of Linux. I kind of miss Mac, I kind of don't. I don't miss the pricing. I don't miss, like, the weird control scheme. I very much like my control and my shift. And the redemption of TypeScript, is it only allowed from the link or can it be custom? I'm not sure what you mean by that one, Shah. Why am I running Windows with Whizzle? Because I like video games. And video games work better on a Windows. So that's why. M1 Mac is the best purchase you've ever made? I've heard this so many times, Frog. Like, I've been so tempted. Maybe when M2 comes around. It says it's already available. Oh, I guess it's just MacBook Pro is not available yet. October, okay. I'm glad they finally fixed the keyboard though. Have I ever found anything absolutely wrong with Whizzle that I can't do? There's some tricky parts to it, like I have to do this weird thing with IP helper service, and I have to do some other stuff. My machine looks fast. It is fast. My machine's very fast. Would I potentially switch? I would consider using it as a dev machine. But would it make my life harder or easier? I'm not sure. If Proton gets better, would I consider switching? I've considered switching to Linux. Okay. So maybe what I also want to do is have this and go into the default for this. If Lost Ark and Fortnite worked, I don't care about Fortnite, okay? I don't actually play Fortnite. I don't know where you thought I played Fortnite from, but I do not play that. How many gifted subs to buy a 1TB SSD and dual boot Linux? Actually, August, I do have a second SSD. If I free up a little bit more space, which is okay, so I use this for my Twitch streams. I could move this to my other drive. Oh, here's where my Linux is. Here's where Whizzle goes. Oh wait, no, that's an old Whizzle. I might be able to use this Samsung 970 drive for Ubuntu. Maybe. Where would you use never in TypeScript? You use never whenever you're doing certain kinds of things, like you know it's not going to be that type. and it helps you just kind of like restrict stuff. So for example, like this here, see how I've got this key and key of t as key extends k, never else key, because I know that key of t, this will always work. Key extends k, you know, like, of course it will. And this k here extends string. So basically what I'm doing here is I'm saying like, or no, sorry, I'm using never here because I don't want it to include this. Since it's omit, right? So you have this k type, like let's say it's foo or bar, and then you have this key, which is all of the keys of some object. So if I have an object with like, let's say A, B, C, D, for example, in it, and then type k equals, let's just say A or B, well then your key of t would be A, B, C, D. And then this key would go through A, B, C, D, right? So then for each of those, it's checking, does it extend this type, AB? So first you check A. Does A extend AB? Yes, it does. So because of that, never. What that means is it's not going to include that type for this object. So we don't have an A, we don't have a B. All that we have is a C and a D. So that is an example of where you would use never. And if I show this here, for example, type foo equals my omit. Let's just say we have A, B, C, D. Doesn't matter what they are. Like this could be anything, right? And let's just say you want to omit types A and B. And you mouse over this, and you see, okay, it's got C and D in it. That's how it works. If I don't have a never here, let's just say I do key, now it's no longer going to omit them. It has A, B, C, D. And if I change it to over here, well now it's only going to be A and D. See that? A, B. So you can use never for things like that, is where it's really, really helpful. Makes no sense at all? You'll get the hang of it. If you do TypeScript challenges, you get the hang of it a little bit better. Let's see. Wow, those are really cheap. Who's my favorite software YouTuber? My favorite software YouTuber? I don't know if I want to say. There's a couple that I follow. Is it Theo? Like, come on, I don't want to say. I can say it? Yeah, that's Theo. Alright. Let's see. I just kind of did say, okay? I kind of said. Anywho. Let's see. No, come on. Come on, please don't do that. Alright, let's see. Fireship is really good too. Okay. Right, where was I? I lost my place. Did I miss any other messages? Let's see. Yeah, both are really, really good. Top 5? Wait, who else is up there then, Shaw? Right, so if I refresh this, does it work now, magically? I feel like it should work. I think we deployed. Yeah, we totally deployed. Nice planet scale hat. Thanks, Zerk. Oh wait, did we update this? Yeah, we did. It's IRS. This current user or is IRS. Alright, let's do this then. Coding Garden's pretty good too. But I tend not to really watch a lot of Coding Garden. Since I'm not a YouTuber yet. Shaw, it's hard. I have to find someone to like edit my videos or something. That's really what it is right now. I've looked on Fiverr, but a lot of the Fiverr ones seem to be more geared towards like gamers and stuff, so they're not really going to understand the programming context. Would be my guess. I don't know. If anyone has like a good recommendation for an editor or something, just let me know. Okay, so if I refresh, does it work now? Have I considered asking Theo for his editor's contact? I have not considered this. I don't know. I don't want to like intrude or something. I don't want to be a nuisance, right? Did I do all the editing myself for YouTube? Yeah. But you can imagine that took longer than making the videos. And I don't have as much free time nowadays. Okay, so something here is failing. Why is this failing? Guessing it might be this one? Some calls here are failing. Service temporarily unavailable. Oh, that's just user statuses, that's fine. What do I do after stream generally? I study, I learn a bit more about programming, I eat, I watch videos, or learn, or exercise. Basically that. Sometimes I'll do more code. Why is this not working here? Data user items. Maybe user item. Oh, that's why it doesn't work, because you're not doing a connection, so it's waiting and it's not ever making a connection. Like eats? I know. It's a shocker. So once a day I'll open the front door and then I peek my head outside. Oh no. It's trash day today. I forgot to take the trash out. Oh no. Well, anyways. Any DDR after streaming? No. It's not a big deal. Right? Trash dev would have reminded me for sure. Okay, let's see. Use items. Yes, I sit in front of the exact same PC. What do you expect? Yeah, this is what I do. Okay, what I want to do here is I want to use Firestore Connect and actually connect to the stuff. There we go. Now it should work just fine. How much does AWS charge a month? Not much. Most of my cost comes from Kubernetes. So if I go to the pricing, or yeah, let me make sure I don't leak too much right now. Yeah, so I kind of like this. This is my cost for September so far. You can see Firestore, it's slowly creeping up there. It's mostly just the reads. Do I pay Fossabot? No, it's free. OSRS streams when? We'll have to do sometime. I feel bad putting them on my main channel, but I guess it's probably okay. I figure people will still be here after. Maybe they'll just tune out for that one episode. But yeah, you can see my Kubernetes costs are really the main thing. But you can see I need to use Kubernetes because look at that. 7 concurrent users. That's the magic number where you have to use Kubernetes. Wait, how did you do this one, August? How did you do this? That's amazing. Alright. Is this both AWS and Firebase? Only Firebase. Only Firebase. Well, it's Firebase and Google. Which is most of my charge. AWS is basically free. Unreal. Unreal, y'all. Okay, fine. 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 We'll do one eventually. AWS is free because I just don't use it. I use SES, which is a very cheap email. Do I use any Kubernetes config management tool? Wait. I have my environment variables on the screen, by the way. No, I don't. Those are constants. Unreal. Unreal. Y'all are unbelievable. Made me look. Jeezooks. Yeah, because you see this IRS user ID, you're like, oh no, that looks like could be special. No, everything there's. Oh, user items. There we go. And now it works. I appreciate the bit. Thank you. Oh, there it goes. As soon as I make the change. So now you can. All right, I got it. Hold up. You got this. So I use Firebase to deploy my Express.js. I think I use Kubernetes for that. Ashan, another 100 bit. Wow, thank you. Thank you, Ashan. Always generous. I appreciate it. Adder in use. Adder in use. Why is the address in use? Oh, here's why. Wait, then. The service is temporarily unavailable. What? Oh, I know why. think what happened is I updated the rules. And so because I updated the rules, I have to reconnect. There you go. And check it out. So now, if you have too much gold, you can just tip it to the IRS. Perfect. It's just a number that goes up. Everybody can contribute to tipping the IRS gold. And you'll just watch this number go up. And you just lose the gold and you just tip it a whole bunch. Great stuff. I need to make this thing like have no user select because that's kind of annoying. Cooperative cookie clicker? It kind of is retro. Yeah. August taught me that like apparently the streamers you like socialize with a lot or hang out with a lot or something should have mod or something. It's like Twitch etiquette, so I went ahead and gave you mod. Alright, so I need to do something here with the buttons. I need to make it like... Really, any kind of button should be like this. How about movie button root? Yeah, see, I didn't know this. I'm learning. Lightest game dev of all time. I'm trying. I just don't know the manners yet. User select. None. There we go. And now, when I tip, it shouldn't... Oh, fiddlesticks. Why is it still doing that? Let's see. Somewhere in here, it's getting a user select, and I'm not sure where. Where is it coming in from? The you think you do, but you don't? Also known as the Blizzard mentality? I don't know. How's that working for them? Movie dialogue actions. No, it's not that one. This is kind of what I want. This is exactly what I want, but for some reason it's not showing up. That theme file? I know, it's a ginormous. But why does this still not work? Movie button base root. Ah, that's why. Did I clear my cache? It's not that. It's that it's applied to the button, not to the spam. So I have to do this here, where I set the user select none. And now it works. So where is the user select coming from? Okay, so it's coming from text being important because post. Oh, because it's post. Okay, figured it out. What was this movie button label, I think? Bang important. That's very important. For lazy devs. Okay, there we go. Works so much better now. Now you can just tip all your gold away. And before you know it, the IRS is gonna be rich. This is so dumb. This is really dumb. Fix IRS gold amounts on about page. Button text should be yeah, that's right. Because it's a button, right? Like, it doesn't make sense to have it selectable. Take care, Sean. Good night to you. And thank you again for the tip. I appreciate it a lot. Fix IRS gold amount on about page. Alright, so Retro, we've got to figure out which colors should be awarded which ways. So we've got these different colors here. We've got black, green, off-white, which is like a white basically, pink, purple, and red. So what I was thinking is one of these is like the skill cape. So one of them goes maybe for like level 99, and then one of them maybe is level 50, and then one of them would be like you have to buy it with gems. One of the others would be bought with gold. One of the others is bought with, or we've got two others. So one of them could be acquired as like a super rare drop. And that leaves one more. This is what I'm thinking. My hat. If you want one of these hats, you too can get one by going to planetscale.com and signing up and using their service or something. Assuming that they still have them. But there's a way to get them, I think. I don't know if you can still get them. I don't know. Hashtag ad. Hashtag not sponsored. How scary was it? 10 out of 10 scary. Very scary. Because you had to like, you talked to like a panel of planet scale people, so yeah. Google uses center still on their homepage to center the search thing. And it's deprecate. What? What is all this nonsense that they've got there? Jesus. Well, they probably know what they're doing. They've got multi-dollar company, you know. Is the hat adjustable from the back? Yeah, it is. It's got like a little thingamabobber where you can like adjust it to make. It's actually a really good one. Is this bad? I keep tipping the IRS because I've lost like 1,000 gold to the IRS so far. Oh yeah, the IRS receives tips as well. Anytime anyone on Foony tips at all, this number will go up. So if you just stand on this page or just wait on this page, you'll see it change periodically. Anytime anyone receives gold from a tip on any game on Foony. It's a live counter, you do not need to refresh. Let me go ahead and redeploy the client just so that you can see it. Howdy GPIM. What's the Japanese flag about? So this one here, we're adding flags for bomb colors on Dinomight. So you can either play as the Japanese flag, or you can play as the pirate flag, or you can play as the the Lucky Charms flag, I guess, or you can play as like the snowflake flag and all the other flags. They're colors. Okay, they're not flags. But yeah. The door moved. Oh no. Wait a minute. Okay, this is just adding, so we should be fine here. Thanks, GPIM. Appreciate it. Let's see. I forgot to take it off? No, I didn't forget to take it off. I was just like, this is a nice hat. I'm gonna wear it a little bit longer. I should probably wear this on the weekend though, when we actually work with Planet Scale and actually implement the side project. And when I say that, I mean just, you know, using a database, not anything else. What am I drinking? Same as always. A vodka? Whiskey? Yep. Definitely. You know, you got the clear liquid in one, the vodka, and whiskey in the other. I just drink them both separately and then mix it together in my mouth. Tastes delicious. Bomber's Peak at work. Goodness. Alright. Deploying database syntax. Oh yeah, okay. Goodness, it takes forever to deploy that. Alright. 3? Snicker, come on. You already... Unbelievable. It's the same people. It's always the same people. Okay. Let's go ahead and get some items implemented now. And hopefully after all this, we'll have time to start on checkers. What am I talking about? You know exactly what I'm talking about, August. You're one of them. Alright, so we go down to the shared library, source, games, Dinomight, items. And this right here, instead of returning a list, it should definitely return an object. But it's a bit late to change the return type to that now. Well, it's not too late. I mean, we could just do a quick refactor, sneaky refactor at some point. Oh wow, bunch of hackers over here. Bunch of hackers, let me tell ya. fully legit. You know, back in the day, I used to use Guthans at the bandit camp while playing Step Mania to level up my combat stats. And I would just do, you know, you just do controlled, right? And you just level up all of your combat stats to 99. Well, your melee combat stats at least. In RuneScape 3, I botted Dungeoneering because it's Dungeoneering. I will say that much. Dungeon Pro was, yeah. Anywho. Imagine botting a game. Oh no. Yeah. Do I have a lot of node modules? I probably do. Preemptively banning me. Look, I might have looked into the networking or whatever for retro MMO to see if it was exploitable. Don't tell Modash, I know. But, yeah. Let's see. Hi, Seaplane, how's it going? But no, I haven't bought it at all in old school. It was like a one-time thing, many years ago. 2 ARGs got 1. Oh yeah, for sure. Retro MMO makes a really cool game. I love the networking stack for it. Really cool. Zulrah is impossible. I still can't figure out how to beat Zulrah. Like, I have tried so many times to beat Zulrah. It's hard. Alright, let's see. And that would be fun, Snicker. That would be fun. Just let me know when. And, can I bring my iron character? Am I using Godot? No, I'm not, Lover. I'm actually using, their training accounts. Okay, I'll have to train up an account, or train my iron character a little bit more. But no, I don't use Godot. I don't use Unity or anything. Let's see. You think the networking is bad because it can lead to bad performance problems? I mean, I don't know how it works exactly for the other characters in the game. Like, if it just sends you the state of every character. But it might be expensive on the server, I'm not sure. But it's also not really exploitable, so that's really good. Oh, and a keeper. Yeah, sure, I guess. Fair enough. Even if it doesn't... This is true, but it does help with botting. I mean, that's similar to the way RuneScape does it. So, you might get up to like 1,000 players. Performance and latency. Fair. I guess you could always have multiple channels though, like multiple servers. If really needed to. What I want to do here is... Why do I have the storybook open? I don't remember. Oh right, yeah, because I was going to do text idea generator. Generate titles for blog posts. Achievement names. Oh, we don't really have one for item descriptions. Okay, let's see, what was this? Text idea generator? Oh, thank goodness I used the environment variables here. Okay, that was scary. Unknown list. Why is it freaking out here all of a sudden? It's like it doesn't know that this exists. Yeah, it's there. Game achievements must be unknown. That's what it is. Doc's Panic? Pretty much. Panic at the Disco? I used to listen to Panic at the Disco. Pretty good band. There we go. Okay, now it's fixed. Alright. Achievement name generator uses this whole thingamabob right here. Oh yeah, so today I was looking at Memleak, which is this thing that Meta released, or open sourced, and they were talking about console log. Because did you know that if you console log an object or something, now there's a reference to that object because Chrome needs to be able to expand the data and stuff. So the object stays in memory. Fun times. Careful with your console logs. Why did I suggest JavaScript for beginners? Because it's a good language with a huge amount of jobs where the jobs are relatively easy as far as like low requirements to get into. And because you can use JavaScript or TypeScript for websites, desktop apps, mobile apps, you can use it for almost anything. Backend, you can make an entire startup just with JavaScript. And so because of its power and its ease of use, like getting up and running, I think it's a great first language. Okay, take care, August. Okay, so I want to take achievement name generator, just copy paste. C# is better than JavaScript for games? Yeah, because of Unity. But the C# is more limited, right? So you would use C# for games, but you're not really going to use it for websites and stuff like that. Can you? Yeah, technically you can. Should you? I think there's better choices out there. And you can also use C# for mobile apps using Xamarin. But just because you can do that doesn't mean you should do that. Like, again, I think there's better choices out there where you can spend a lot less time to make something really cool. I think it's going to be a lot harder with C#. Alright, let's see. So we've got game ID. Game ID can be whatever, we don't really care. 4 in a row. Probably not a great choice for... Oh, actually 4 in a row is a fantastic choice. Okay, so we want it to generate a description, or do we want it to generate an item name? I think what I'll do is I want to pass in a name for an item, like default bomb, or a red bomb, or something. So we'll pass in a default name, we'll have the AI model generate a description for it, and then we'll have the AI model generate another name based on the description. So it'll do both. So instead of opening a result, this is going to be description results. Okay. Now, how do I grab all of the items for a particular type? Right. Accounts, items. Something like that. What's this for? So, I'm not very creative when it comes to naming stuff or coming up with really good descriptions. So what I'm doing is I'm using an AI model from OpenAI to generate the item names and item descriptions for me. I just give it something as like a nice basis, and then the idea is that we kind of craft the prompt that we want to send to the AI model, and it's going to output a response, and then we'll grab the response, we'll pretty it up, and we'll display it in a nice like user interface way that I can add stuff. And we already have something like this for achievement names and for other stuff. So for achievement names on Foony, I actually just write the description for the achievement, like how you get the achievement, and then I have the AI model figure out what the name should be. And it comes up with really creative names sometimes. So this saves me a lot of time. I think this is kind of the future that we're moving towards with MMOs, where eventually you'll be able to have an MMO that will have a ridiculous amount of content because the AI can generate really good content better than the humans can generate in the same amount of time. And then you'll never really get bored because you'll just have so much content. But I think we're still a ways out from that. I think you got to give it another like 5, 10, 15 years. But yeah, exactly, Alt F4. Oh, also follow Alt F4, another really awesome streamer. Procedurally generated MMOs. I think we're gonna get there. I think we will. It'll happen. Could you imagine though, like having procedurally generated, or I guess like AI generated worlds and quests and items and achievements? It's gonna be cool. I don't know how long it'll take before we get really good ones. It might be a long time. We'll probably get some initially that are really like kind of janky, but yeah. Okay, so we should have items. How do I grab items based on this? They failed. Just a matter of time. It's still really early days. We're just now getting to the point where we get really cool art and stuff. So I think it's gonna be like a few more years before that really gets nice and polished. Okay, so now we have item categories. And now we can iterate over all of the item categories for the given game ID that we specify. Okay, so that would be... Really, I just want this, get game ID for accounts. So I'm pretty sure that this returns. OpenAI seems to, yeah, for sure, definitely. It's not just OpenAI either. It's other places too. There's OpenAI, but there's also standard, oh, what's it called? Diffusion, I think, this one. Or whatever it's called on GitHub. Which I like a lot because, oh, Stable Diffusion. This one here is super impressive. Have you not seen this? You've probably seen this one. It's been out for a while. You can use your own GPU if you have like 10 gigs of VRAM or more. And you don't even have to pay for OpenAI's thing. You just create really cool art using your GPU. Geohot's TinyGrad? I'm not sure what TinyGrad is, but yeah, Geohot, another streamer, well, more famous than just a streamer, is working on some TinyGrad thing. I don't know exactly. They're a lot better. Like, they actually know machine learning. I think he's like an expert in the field or something. But yeah, there's this really cool thing here. I still don't know what this is. I don't know what micrograd is. Like, what is this? Is it just that it's lightning fast or something? So I don't understand how it works. A horse-sized cat eating a bagel. That's wonderful. That is absolutely wonderful. But it can do some really cool things. And then there's also these things where you can do end painting and other stuff, where you can take like an image and then you can expand that image. So for example, let's say you start with a painting, some famous painting, and you want to know, okay, well, what's around that image? You can do other stuff like that too. There's all sorts of crazy things you can do. Okay, so I wanted this, and then go ahead, update this and put it here. Okay, cool, so this works just fine. See this cast here, this as any? This is not a bad as any. The reason it's not bad is because it's fully typed on what the type actually is. It's just that this here saves me an immense amount of time trying to mess around with it and get it to hit the way that I want. We live in the future? I know, I feel that more and more every day. Just wait a few more years. We'll have really cool stuff. Alright, so this isn't game achievements anymore, it's now items. Alright. But we need to take those item categories and map them to actual items. I don't love fighting TypeScript's transpiler. Believe it or not, Alt F4, I don't. I actually don't. I like to do cool things with TypeScript, but I don't like to waste hours of my time if it's not productive. At least not in that way. Plenty of other ways. Okay, so item categories, category bracket. I know I can do something where I go from item category to all of the items in that category. That's what I'm looking for. Items by category. Alright, so now we've mapped it to items by category. I think now we just have to flat it.
Every single day, I'm gonna make something great. That's my way. Every single day, I'm gonna make something great. That's my way.
Go flat. Okay, I thought it was flat. Hold up, what type am I getting here? It's an object. I wasn't expecting an object. Okay, that makes kinda sense. Wait. So we have a list of item categories. We take those, map it to that. So I should have a list of objects here at least. Okay, I do. So then I want to join them together. I want to merge them. Something kind of like that, I think. So what, this takes an iterable? Oh, it's... I need to, like, expand it out like that. I figured it would be happy with this. Okay. Let's do this then. Alright, so it knows that I can slice and all that other jazz. Sure. I think it doesn't like this because it wants it to be more like items by category bracket 0. And then it wants this to be like slice at 1. And now it should work fine. I think it's just not happy because it needs at least 1. Unfortunately, now we lose the type info. I mean, I kind of want to do that though. Although this merge, is this like in place? Pretty sure it is. It mutates object. Okay, we can't do this. Instead what I can do is I could make a copy of this, and then it would be fine.
Give it to me like.
Oh no, DNB. Okay, which word are we banning? Alright, fine. I'll do my best not to say that. Alright, let's see. So I've got to get some item here. Alright, oh wait, no, not that kind of item. Let's see. What language should I use? I use Rust. Yeah, everything here is written in Rust. It's actually called Rust script. It's a real fancy version of JavaScript. Is it a dynamic language? Yeah, it's wonderful. It's great. Okay, let's see. Items by category.
Give it to me like. To me like. To me like.
What all is this? Items. Type of items. Which is even items. Item details. I think this is what I want. Okay, let's see. If Jumpy would have asked 3 minutes in, he would have gotten it. You could have. Where did Acorn go and who am I? Ah, yes. I am the person working on Rust script and... Now, you might be a little confused here, Mav, okay? Might be a little confused because I'm wearing a hat. I know, it's a shocker, but I am actually still Acorn. It's just, I have a hat on, and so now I look different because I have a hat on. Popcorn? No, Popcorn is the one who uses Pop OS. Oh, I'm confused. I could be confused. I could very well be confused. Acorn turned into a squirrel. Look, I got a cover somehow. Acorn will be back with you momentarily. It's kind of one of those full moon things, you know? You got werewolves, they turn into werewolves. Acorns, they turn into squirrels. Just, it's how it happens. Okay, why is this unhappy? Item details list. Oh, right, because it's not an item details list. That would probably do it. There we go. Now we have our type info back. If Popcorn is someone who uses Pop OS, do I use Red Hat? No, I use Black Hat because it's a black hat, not a red hat. It's different. Yeah, Jumpy, I don't know how to say that word right now. What kind of info are we looking for? Wait. Did I say it? I don't know if I said it. Wait, oh my, I think I might have. Oh no. I think I might have said it actually. I said type. I probably did. Yep, okay. You got me. No, I think you got me. Okay, let's see. Right. So items, get all those. Okay. What would you have me do, DNB? Right, so we don't need object entries, game achievements anymore. Now it would be items. This is item ID to item details. 9,000 push-ups? Stand in shame for 5 minutes? Okay. In shame. Okay. Alright, I'm standing in shame. Hold on, hold on. I can improve this. One of these, here we go. Text. There. This is the stand of shame. The for loop of 9,000. Man, I failed that hard. I was just a few minutes in. These are tough. I had 1 minute left. I was so close. I was so close. Okay. So I think we just need object values here. And if all we need are object values, I guess this is fine. So then we'll just take those, and now I should be able to flat this. And off by 1 error, something like that. That's what I thought. I thought it was sat flat. Oh, it doesn't exist yet. That's why. What does flat do? It takes a list and makes it a list. It's like it flattens it. So I can't use this quite just yet. Okay, hold on. I gotta be right back. Wait, what is this? Applies new media hover. Okay. To all Tailwind classes. Okay, I've used hover before. Very cool. I like how it's gonna be a default. Why do I look so guilty? Because I just ate a bite. I had a snack. But you didn't see it. It was a secret snack. Well, I guess it's not so secret now, but it was secret. Still chewing. It was secret chewing. You didn't see it. It was secret. It's different. Let's see. Give me one sec. Almost ready. ARM RF eyes. I don't recommend that. Did I ARM RF my prod environment? No, I didn't. Okay. So if I can't flat it that way, that's fine. We can still flat it another way. There we go. So now it's all item values. Now this is obviously item details list. Good stuff. Go ahead, do that. Now we have a list of all the item details. So now we just have to sample different item details. 4 times. It's the same people. Again and again, I swear, it's the same people. Don't worry, once we get the poll site up, it'll be a little bit more fair. Okay, so now we just take this item thingamabobber. Okay. So first, we give it a name. We want a description, which means we have to stick the name first. And now prompt base. What the hey who heck is prompt base? Come up with a funny name for an achievement. Yeah, that's definitely not going to be the same thing. Achievements prompt base. Item prompt space. There we go. So this will be item description generator. Alright, take care, August. This name description, and this needs to be. Just like that. There we go. So everything else is the same. Choice, all that jazz is the same. Set OpenAI result. This isn't just that one. This is set description results. Hi Angie, how's it going? What I might do is I might just have two separate ones here. Just because this is getting kind of a lot. Alright, so that's description result, whatever that is. I should really, like, refactor this. But it's so easy to just copy it. And I think that's kind of okay for now. Like, I guess I'm kind of okay just duplicating this because no one's really gonna see it. It's in a storybook. These are kind of like not really meant to be maintained. Now I just swap this around. How did I scrape all available names for domain? Yes. And that's how. Let me show you. It uses a few things. So it uses Wiktionary, and then it uses like my parsing that I've already written for Papa Word, which is a game on Foony. So I already had a big list, a giant list of the most popular words, like words that are frequently entered into Google search. And I just took that list, ran it through the domain crawler thing, which is really just doing whois queries. Nothing really fancy. It was pretty simple stuff. So I used ZX, which is, it lets you write kind of like shell style JavaScript, where you write some really simple JavaScript, and then you can also do this like little await thing, which is very similar to Bash. And you get like a response, which I really like it. It works really nice. But you can see here, the way it works is I have this Wiktionary English list, and I have this count 1W thing. So if I take a look at this, it's just a whole bunch of words, followed by some giant number. That number is the frequency on Google search. This is, you can find this on GitHub or something. But then the other thing is this giant Wiktionary thing. And you get that by downloading the backups for Wiktionary. And then you just parse through that. It's really, really big. It's a lot of data, so I recommend not using regular expressions and not really using some kind of XML pull parser or anything. I recommend just you have a stream and you iterate over that stream just in sequence, and you just go and you just make like your own little thing. It's way faster. But that kind of gives me this. It gives me a word mapped to the parts of speech that it's in, like a verb, adjective, noun, and you just pull that apart. And you're only looking for like nouns, because verbs, turns out, are not very good domain names. Like a bassinate, a bellionate, a band. I mean, you can some verbs are kind of pretty good, like run is pretty good. But that's how it works. And now we just need to flip-flop this thing around. Okay, so description, name, description, now it comes up with a name. Only thing we have to change is this, which should have been different here too. That needs to be item, description, prompt base. There we go. Let's try it out. It's so hard to choose from, right? TH3, that's a pretty good one. Alright, so now we have item name generator, item description generator. Item name generator needs to change just a teeny tiny bit. Alright, let's try it out. So if I type in like, I don't know, and there you go. And now it comes up with descriptions. So you paste it something, and it prints out some different descriptions you could have. Is it perfect? Probably not. But is it good enough? Yeah, probably. Alright, let's add this item category now. So dynamite bombs, they're not consumable, they are equipable. The type of this is for dynamite and equip locations. Probably just call it bomb. Makes sense to me. Alright. I think I've stood long enough. I think I can get out of standing and shave. Alright, let's see. When will workouts have a reduced price? That's a very good question. Let's see. There we go. All right. This one's pretty good. Warning, may cause spontaneous combustion. Some of these are awful. Goodness gracious. Push-ups? Okay, okay. Wait, what? It's leg day and do legs? You did push-ups. I can't push up with my legs. What does this code do? This code, I pass in like a name, like an item name, and it generates descriptions using OpenAI. Wait, so Snicker. Hold on, you want me to do like these? Instead of push-ups? Why did you do push-ups then? No, we're doing push-ups. Indeed. Too bad. You get push-ups. There was no option? That's because you don't get the choice. More push-ups. Unreal. You getting buffed today? I see. You were just saving up all your points for the reduction. Okay, hold on. $99 strength incoming? I have to get to level 2 strength first.
Who's to say I'm here to stay when this world runs out of space? Maybe I'll just run away. I can't stand to run in place. Who's to say I've made mistakes when this world is shades of gray? Maybe I'll just run away. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. Oh, this world is shades of gray. Maybe I'll just run away.
Unreal. Trying to make it so I can't do any more push-ups. 3 sets? Okay, hold on. Let me get some more water first. Is it a programming stream or a workout stream? Is there really a difference? And these are training sets. Setups look. How many points do you have, Snicker? Good gravy. Okay. What'll it be? Setups or leg raises? Unreal. Right, Mav? This is tough. What type of setups we're talking? Okay. I guess I'll demonstrate. Alright, let's see. So, you've seen sit-ups. The other one is leg raises. So those are leg raises. You want me to do leg raises instead? Okay, fine. Leg raises are good? Okay, we'll do leg raises.
Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. Oh, this world is shades of gray. Maybe I'll just run away. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. Oh, this world is shades of gray. Maybe I'll just run away. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. Oh, this world is shades of gray. Maybe I'll just run away. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. Oh, this world is shades of gray. Maybe I'll just run away. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. Oh, this world is shades of gray. Maybe I'll just run away. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. Oh, this world is shades of gray. Maybe I'll just run away. Run away, run away, run away. Run away away, run away. Oh, this world is shades of gray. Maybe I'll just run away. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away.
These are actually pretty tough, but I think I prefer these.
Counting every single one with a thrill in my heart. Wondering where it ends and where it starts. Question every single beat that I play with my heart.
Keep them legs straight. They are straight. Unreal. Okay. There. Now we can implement the items for Dinomight. Okay. Okay. I'll try. I'll try to stand. Where did all these points come from? I swear. There's like a gap, you know, we had like 2 weeks with hardly any redeems. And then just all of a sudden, points come out of nowhere. Here we are. Unreal. Do they stack if you redeem more? Look, the way I would do it, TH3, is I would just wait for me to sit down. And then... Okay, let's see. Oh, did you see like the new Snail Man mode? It's like an old school RuneScape thing. It's absolutely hilarious. Basically, it's like the snail that follows you around the map. And if it hits you, then you die or whatever in the game. Hi, Nix. My mods are bullying me. Help. I need to change the way this works. There's way too many frames coming into here. I just need it to be like an object instead. There, let's see. How much is 50,000 gold? I feel like that's a lot. The IRS has been gifted 2138. Is that the same as it was before? I don't remember. Alright, let's see. What other colors do we have here? Alright, so we've got default. Oh yeah, for sure, Snicker. I definitely appreciate it. Thank you for not abusing your powers. Yeah, if you abuse it, you'll lose it. Okay, let's see. Alright, so we've got these color bombs. Now, I want one of these to be like a gem reward. So, black, white, green, pink, purple, or red. I was thinking either black or white, and then have the other one be a reward for reaching like level 99 or something. Which no one's gonna do. But I figured just might as well have a reward like that. Let's see, how much is that in dollars? Oh, it's only like $5. Hmm. Okay, let's see. So we'll have one be gold. That'll be the green one. This one could be level 99. This could be level 50. Which leaves two more. Maybe for now, I'll just leave these out. There we go. So that's interesting. So basically I take this, I say I want a black bomb. That'll give me some kind of like description. Some of these don't make a whole lot of sense. Some of these are like, are really like, how does it know? It's like, this game is inspired by Bomberman. Hmm. Some of these are kind of... I can't get a good one with this one. What about... Black Dynamite Bomb? Alright, and then we can come back over here. We paste in the description. And it comes up with some new names. Of course, all of these say piece on them because the game ID is 4 in a row. It thinks it's like a 4 in a row piece. I think the name is fine. This one's pretty good. What model? Yeah, Da Vinci. So basically what I'm doing is I'm passing in like 5 examples that are randomly selected. And then it comes up with whatever. Actually, what I think I'll do is let's change it up a little bit. Let's make it not go and use a game ID at all. Let's instead just have it take all of the items. So now it'll be a lot more random. And let's increase the sample size to like 10. And let's see what that does to this.
Walk in circles just to wind up at your door. If it's crazy, I don't mind. Never been so lost and never been so sure. Couldn't help it if I tried. Oh, I know we've been singing this 1,000 times, but this time maybe we can really get it right. Oh, I know we've been singing this 1,000 times. We can really get it right. We could be
Hi Shara, I'm doing pretty good. Oh, some of these items don't have descriptions. Oh, and this is like every single item in the game. I think this is okay. We just have to like remove these pieces here that don't have descriptions. Because those are kind of messing with it.
shooting arrows, but they're bouncing off the wall. Not a drop of love we lose. Trip and stumble on this crooked road we walk. But I would rather walk with you.
There we go. So now we should only have items with actual descriptions. Ah, some of these are really nice, it's just they get cut off a little premature. You got a cobalt flux? You bet I do. A little bit sour, a little bit sweet, and a whole lot. It just like it ends right before the punchline. This little bomb is feeling a bit green. I kind of like that. The eco-friendly way to blow things up. I like that one too. I think it works better. Go ahead and remove this game ID here. And I'm guessing we can remove this too then. Alright, so now if I take this, paste it in for this item name generator, paste in a description. That's really interesting. The model, the DaVinci model from OpenAI actually is like, ah yes, the name for this description is clearly Green Bomb. It knows. It really knows. It's getting Green Bomb most of the time. Sometimes it gets Bamboo Bomb. I think it's good. Alright, back to this. So if I paste in White Bomb again. The most explosive way to get whiter teeth. Okay. I guess it'll do something. Okay. I think we've got a good one. Alright, so we've got the names, we've got the item names. Now we have to take something like this and actually implement it here. Alright. So let's go ahead and get a couple of commits in. And now we have a much faster way of creating items. Need space before and after curly braces? Yeah, it's a prettier thing. Sure. Eventually, at some point, we'll replace this with prettier, okay? Actually, though, why don't we go ahead and get the descriptions for pink and purple bombs while we're here? This bomb is ticklish. Okay. Warning, may cause excessive happiness. I like that. Purple bomb smells like grape soda. Oh no. My theme is one dark. It's not just a color, it's an attitude. I feel like that could be decent. Brought to you by the makers of Crayola. Okay. Yeah, I cannot use that one. They sure do. Yeah, I think that's the best one we've got. Okay. We're done with those. My monitor screen, big enormous. I mean, the one I'm using right now is just an ultra wide, but then I also have this one here, which is like as big, and I like this one a lot. The only reason I'm using my ultra wide right now is because it helps me place my webcam a little bit lower down. Otherwise, it's like way up high. Curved. This one's curved. The ultra wide is curved, and then the TV is flat.
It's the last day of the year.
Alright, so now we have to go through and we have to add an item for all of these.
I've got to walk this road alone.
Projects, JS, Digipop, Design.
If only we tried face to face, not writing on the phone. How did we fall so far from reaching for the stars? When the words run out,
I think what I want is 0. That'll be the best one.
to the end of days, you can break my heart in 1,000 ways, but I'll still love you to the end of days.
And now I just go through and just add it here and it should magically work. That's amazing. Well done, Fossabot. That's great.
We were the greatest team on earth. We could solve a million problems, except how to fix this hurt. It is just the two of us. All the other hearts that broken, all the other dreams we crushed. How did we fall so far from reaching for the stars? When the words run out, nothing more to say. I'll still love you to the end of days. You can break my heart in 1,000 ways.
Alright, we got the green. Now we go through, get the pink.
You can break my heart in 1,000 ways, but I'll still love you to the end of days.
The way I do the item names is it's like by convention, so the game ID always goes first. Are you worried about burn-in? Yeah, I was worried about that too, but I haven't noticed it. And I've had this monitor for like over a year now, or I guess right around a year. So it's been just fine. Alright, give me one sec. Yeah, we'll add command soon. Hold on.
Can't love anymore, 'cause every time I think about getting just in a forward,
You've seen devs use LG. Yeah, they're actually really, really, really good. I quite like it. The colors on it are fantastic. It's got really high refresh rates. It's everything I could want in a monitor. Let's see. Very high cost. They're not too bad. For like what you get, it's better. It's cheaper than like an actual, like, you know, computer monitor. Let me see. Alrighty. Move that over there. Okay. So we've got all these added, so I should just be able to generate this, and it should work just fine. Go back to the top here. Alright, so now it's generating all the images. I like One Dark, yeah. It's really good. I actually kind of prefer it now to whatever I had before. Okay, so we just got done with that. Now we just gotta make sure we add them here. Alright, so we've added them there. Now we need to make like a store for Dinomight. Shared items. Shop items, here we go. And we'll just have to do something very similar to that. Well, that's for Foodie Flippers. What about 4 in a row shop? Yeah, that's I guess it works, but it's a little on the verbose side. I create my own assets, I outsource them. Because it's way, way easier. Okay. So the regular Dynamite shop, I think we said green. We'll release that one. And we said the premium, we're gonna sell the black one. I've got to change the way that this works. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it. Alright, so now we've done that. Now we come over here. Oh, I think I made a mistake on one of these. Wait, what? Dynamite bombs. Yeah, that should be fine. It has no properties in common with type. Oh. It still doesn't like it. Why doesn't it like that? I think it doesn't like it because I have to specify shop item price. Nope, should be fine. Let's see. Hmm. There's no properties in common. Oh, you know what I think it is? It's not an item. Because it is not an items, which comes from game items. Oh, that's 100% what it is. Okay. There we go. And now it's happy. There we go. It's kind of working. Looks like I messed up the black bombs and all the other stuff, but some of it kind of works. Wonder why this one doesn't work. Alright, so that's Dynamite Bomb green. What about black? Okay. Well, that's definitely missing. Oh. I don't know how to type. Okay. There we go. Now it's fixed.
I don't wanna fall for you. I ain't trying to say it like that. We might get the wrong idea. I don't want you to take it right back. 'Cause you know I like it when you live in the moment. Singing our cares away. I can't
Now we just change all these. There we go.
running from the thought of getting too close to ya. What's it like 365 makes me wonder.
I don't know why it's missing from down here though. It's a bit odd.
Always saying you want more, but we've been
Hi Abdo.
this before.
You know what I think it might be? I think maybe I just have to restart the client. And I think then it will be happy. Because I don't think it's picking up the latest shared library. Alright, let's see. It's still not working. Dynamite bombs. Oh, wait a minute. I only have dynamite characters in my inventory. So that tells me that I didn't add it to dynamite index. This is one of those areas I need to improve this and make it a little bit easier to kind of tie all this together. Because if this is hard for me, then it's way too hard for anyone else. Because I'm the one who made it, right? So I should have the most context around this. There we go. There we go. That's what I was looking for. So now you can see, like, you've got the default bomb, you've got the green one and the black one. Nothing else is released yet. The dynamite characters, those are a bit weird. Doesn't quite work yet. But we can at least make this work now. So I should be able to... Wait, why is this still a bit funky looking? You see that? It still says it's missing. Even though I can see the image. I wonder if it's a caching issue. Oh, it's totally a caching issue. Wait, what? So first it works. And then if I mouse over one of the default dinos or green dinos, and then I mouse over this again, it breaks. Interesting. How does that work? Okay. Let's just log this real fast. Figure out, and maybe this will explain why. Maybe this is just like a bug that I haven't caught yet. Yeah, see that icon picture missing. Because we've got class name undefined. That should be fine. Item ID or game ID. Okay, so it comes through here. Oh, it's icon picture or missing. Which then sets is missing. Which is set on this icon picture or missing. True if the image is missing. So it's using the on error from image. This should be totally fine. Alright, so I think what we'll do is let's just log as much as we can here. Maybe it'll explain what's going on. I think what might be happening, maybe, is that the key is getting... It's like the same key, so even though the props are changing, I'm thinking the use state is the same because it's still the same DOM element. So it's getting the state in there. And yeah, actually I've got a fix for this already. All we have to do is use effect. And problem solved. Brown Monday song? What the heck is Brown Monday? What the heck is this? I don't know if I can play it on stream. I might get hit with DMCA or something. An Indian song? There's one that's like Durka Durka or whatever, which is really, really great. I love the energy in that song. Right, so what I want to do here is just have a use effect. And then anytime won't be able to understand a single word, yeah, I'd imagine. Okay, so if the path changes, then we want to set is missing false. There we go. Yeah, go for it, Heka. Alright, so now it should be fixed. So now when I mouse over one of these, it says, ah, it's broken. Oh gosh, it's still broken. Alright. How does this work? This is one of those parts of the code that I'm pretty sure I optimized the heck out of because I needed to, since those it was really expensive. And I think I might have made one teeny tiny mistake while optimizing it. Information is appearing on the URL because you probably aren't preventing default, so it's just using the default. Your method is post in the form. I thought if you set it to post in the form, by default it's gonna use a post, and so it wouldn't show up in the URL. What do you mean, Hekaton? Alright, let's just go ahead and log some stuff here. What I really want to do is I kind of want to maintain a mapping of the bad images so that I don't requery them. Like, once an image is bad, just assume that it will be bad from then on. So if I were to do that, then I would change this up. So I wouldn't have this anymore. I mean, this would basically be a memory leak because the map would continue growing based on the number of images. So if I had this icon picture or missing, it could potentially be a lot of queries. I mean, or there's several ways around it. I could use like some kind of L or U cache to evict old values, or I could just say tough luck, it's not gonna get big, you know, just make it like a set. It doesn't need to be a map. Because it'll grow really, really slow. And that would just be missing paths dots. Paths path.
Super drulu.
There we go. Alright, so we got a whole bunch of these. Render icon pictures and have a mouse over one of these. Alright. So now it says resetting is missing. Wait. Wait, the path is undefined. Item ID or game ID. Wait a minute, what? Okay, I figured out why it's broken. So I need sort prefix over here. Or image source. This is what I need. No, I normally really like to have my hooks up like way high. But here I may not be able to as easily. Well, okay, let's see. Image source comes from source prefix, which comes from this thing. Which then comes from this thing. So now I can take this, move it down here. And use the source select for that. Easy enough. Alright. Now it should be fixed. There we go. Unbroken. And we have an added benefit where we no longer are querying paths over and over again. See? Just like that. It only tried querying these ones once. When it failed, it was just like, okay, I give up, I'm not querying them anymore. Alright, this is a lot of changes. Fix tooltips after an image goes missing. Alright, so we're done with that. Now we can go ahead and do this commit. This one will actually add all the new stuff, all the items to Dinomight. It doesn't let you... Well, actually no. You can equip them, and I think all that's left is we have to do a client-side change to honor what the character has equipped. So this is Dinomight. Add extra bomb colors. Oh wait, we can also have to do the rewards for Dinomight achievements. So I want to have to do these be like higher level rewards. But I think it's real simple. It's just like I do 50 and then I say what the reward is, which is type. The Dinomites, bomb. I think we said red, right? We get one of those at level 50. And then at level 99, which no one's ever going to reach. Dynamite, bomb, white. But at least now there's something. So now I can refresh this. Oh, wait. It doesn't know that you can reach, that you can acquire them at... Oh wait, no, I think it's just I have to rebuild shared lib. Shared lib. Npm run build. And npm run. Npm lib. Let's see if it works. Wow, that's cool. How does it know? I just add them as rewards and it's like, ah, yes, you can acquire them now. Rewarded for completing the Dinomight achievement, level 50. Rewarded for completing the Dinomight achievement. I actually really like the way that works. That was really nice. So that was pretty cool. I'm actually kind of close to this. I might try to go for Flaming Hot Bomb. I play tennis? Yeah. Haven't played in a while, but yep. I wonder if I should cap the levels at 99 instead of at 100. I feel like I probably should.
Under pressure, no more time. Can we make a move? Overthinking, you and I. What do we have to lose? 'Cause always
Alright, so I'm gonna buy this one because I can. And because it looks pretty good. I think.
one more sign, I could find a way to
Alright, so let's go ahead and get these committed. Add extra bomb colors. Yep, seems to be kind of what we want. Gonna split this up into 2 commits. First one's just gonna be adding the colors, and second one will be adding them. That way you can... It makes more sense, right? Like, you've got all these images here, you don't want to commit that with actual code changes. It just makes it easier to read. Alright, so we've done that. And now we have to implement it on the client side. Because currently, even though I have a different bomb equipped, I don't know what happened. Oh goodness, okay. Sure, let's just refresh. Okay. I don't know what happened there. I probably should have looked at the console log just a little bit more. That was weird. But I don't think that was an actual bug. But as you can see, my bombs are still very normal looking. So now we have to fix it. So if I go to one of the other games, like 4 in a row, and go to its updater, one of these things should update the actual equipment for everybody. This is my game? Yeah, all of them are. Okay, so I want to go to... where was it? One of these is gonna change equipment. Oh goodness, Finite Singularity with a huge raid. Thank you so much, Finite. Welcome raiders. Goodness gracious. Yeah, we're just working on Foony. We're adding support for other bomb colors. How'd your stream go? What are you working on? Definitely give Finite Singularity a follow. If you haven't already, let's see. Real world coding. Undoing a few these code. Hybrid mobile app. Oh, what kind of what are you using for your mobile app? Work stuff have been struggling through migrations, etc. Ooh. Angular Ionic Capacitor and Django. Very cool stuff. I actually really like Capacitor. A lot. We use it here too, on Foony. Well, soon-ish. Just yesterday, I applied for the Google Play Store and iOS store. So I've already got the iOS thing. But I haven't like actually deployed the versions yet. I'll probably try continuing that today or tomorrow. Capacitor is fantastic. It's amazing. It was so easy to get set up with it. But yeah, welcome, and thank you so much for the raid. So we've almost finished implementing new bombs. You can go ahead and you can like purchase them, you can equip them. Some are given by level rewards, by leveling up. Others are in the shop. So I've got one for coins, which you just earn by play, and the other is from gyms. And this is like a social multiplayer game site, so I don't know how many of y'all know about this, but you can just create like a room. The games support ridiculous numbers of players, and you can just share a link when you're in the room to invite all your friends. Did it link the code writer to another program? I don't know what that means up though. The code writer? What, like IntelliJ? My IDE? Bang socials? Yeah, I added that one. So anytime somebody does like a command, I just like, okay, we gotta add that. Gotta make sure it's there. And we just fixed a bug on with my React thing, so okay. We are now implementing one of these. Set users and card. Let me flip which card face. Okay, I know one of these does equipment. I'm trying to think. Okay, what other games do we have that have equipment? I know chess does. Paint Job. I'm gonna take a look at Paint Job's implementation here. Let's see, one of these should have an updater. Okay, that one's a little bit weird. Let's just do it this way then. Dynamite game area. I think it's this one. I think this is where you set equipment. So if I do this, that's exactly what I wanted right here. So all we have to do is update users, make sure that each of these users is using the correct equipment thingamabobber. And oh, we have to register them too. Alright, so this is what we need to do. So I have to iterate over all of the different Dynamite items that we have. And get this. Okay, I want to change these though, because right now it's just bomb and then it's like default all this other stuff. And I don't want to have to think about like any kind of a mapping from the item ID, which is like this giant string. So I think what I'll do here, I'm on TikTok too. Yeah, kind of. So I've got someone working on basically taking my clips that are popular on Twitch and then sticking them up on TikTok. So I don't know. It's a work in progress. I'm still trying to figure it all out. But give me some time. Eventually I'll figure all this social media stuff out. Alright, so image, games, dynamites, tiles, bomb. Alright, so all these, we're gonna just delete them and remake them. So we're gonna call it dynamites, bomb black. There we go. Now it's the item ID, so that makes it way, way, way easier. Oh, you're not missing much, Dante. I'm gonna get it uploaded also to like Instagram and YouTube Shorts. I just need to figure out my workflow. So at some point we're gonna make like a side project to improve workflow so that I can just go from my VODs and then cut it up real nice and have it sent out to all of the different platforms that I care about, so that I have like my clips sent to, like, you know, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, etc., whatever. I just need to think about how I want to set it all up before we actually do that. I'm thinking I'll ingest the probably the chats as well as all of the clips and like have them based by popularity on the different VODs or I don't know. I need to think about the layout a little bit. Like, what is it that I want this thing to do? But anyways, that's a side project. I saw that Rox has an app that takes clips to TikTok, and I tried it out, but I don't know if it's quite what I'm looking for. It's Flipbot or something. It's meant to be automated. That's pretty cool. Like, I signed up for this actually. I might have to try this again though. But yeah, something kind of like that. React does not recognize the bundle size prop on DOM elements. And bundle size. Image picture, icon picture, or missing. That's weird. Okay. Let's see, bundle size. What is bundle size and why is it here? Okay, I see. I think what I'm doing is I'm got like some DOM element, image, rest. I'm passing bundle size in here. I see. There we go. Let's see, yeah, it is. Okay, icon picture or missing needs to just not have bundle size. Plus no sugar, yeah. You'd be amazed, it doesn't taste that bad. I actually quite like it. I wonder where the heck this bundle size is coming from. Well, I know it's coming from here though. It's just not happy because it doesn't necessarily have bundle size. Let's do it this way. Bundle size. Slim number. There we go. And now it gets pulled out. Easy enough. Remove bundle size from image attributes. Take care, Dante. Thanks for being here. Alright, so we're done with that. Now we need to go to Dinomight scene and make sure that we generate all of the animations for all of the different bombs that we have. Alright, let's see. So what's Dynamite bombs here? So it's an object. So all we need are the keys. And now this one needs to change too, because we're just going to make sure that everything is consistent. It's like you've got the item ID and then you've got the animations. There we go. And let's just register some animations with item IDs. Keep it real easy. And that's it. That's all we have to do. Great. Okay, so now that we've done that, we do need to set the correct animation. Okay, so bomb frames for all of these. Oh, now we've got to load all of them. Let's just call it like all bomb frames. You know, keep it real simple. What is this? Path, duration, MS? I'm guessing path is a number for the stream. Welcome back, Nex. We're almost done with adding the items to Dinomight. We've already added the like actual items where you can buy them, you can earn them. We've got the item icons done, the description's done, the name's done. Now we're actually implementing them on the client side. The back end, it works. I've actually already purchased another bomb customization and equipped it. So we're just wrapping this up. We also fixed several bugs. And after we get this done, it'll be on to checkers, which is on the title. So we're finally done with this customization and we can move on to the main thing at the very end of the stream. Hey, Pora. Yeah, look, I mean, look. Okay, you know, Graham gifted me Tepora. I figure the least I can do is use it for now. Use Obsidian or Notion. I tried them. They're pretty heavy. I mean, I really just want like a notepad. I like my notepad. Everyone always hates on me for using notepad, but it works. Obsidian or Notion? What's Notion? Oh. I think, okay. Oh, it's like the sun. I'm staring into the sun. Notepad works fine. Does Notepad have anything that's like not staring into the sun? There's a nice dark mode for Notion? Great, why is it not the default? Appearance. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank goodness. Uh-huh. This isn't bad. Wait, what the hell is all this? Task list. Okay, so this is basically, this is fancy. What the heck? The thing is, with a task list, is I don't have the time to be adding and removing stuff from it. It's gotta be super fast. I just want to type it out and hit the new line and be done with it. Like, drag and drop? Okay, this is... Sure, that's nice. I do like that. That works pretty well. But if I just start typing, is there like a shortcut key to just create a new one? It's all keyboard navigable? How do I create a new one using the keyboard? It's not immediately obvious to me. I would think it'd be like, well, I guess it can't be Control N. Use Vimium. Keyboard shortcuts, let's see. Oh god, it's so bright again. Let's see, open Control Shift N, open new Notion window, database, toggle between dark and light mode, markup style. Remove blocks, let's see. Make a page, creates a new text block, page, inline, decrease, no, none of that. Nope, I don't see a shortcut. Tab and enter too. Yes, let me just tab over. Okay, there we go. Perfect. It's just 45 tabs, and then you press enter. My Firefox moment. This is not a keybind. Hi, 85. Okay. Well, let me try on Chrome. Let's see if it's any better. Like, I'm being real nitpicky here. But... like, that's kind of what it's gotta be for me in order to actually use it. Chrome's the same way. Cannot find name bomb frames. Oh, right, yeah. All bomb frames, and now we just do this. All bomb frames dot push. Bomb frames. Like, it's not bad, okay? It's pretty good. It's just not Notepad level good. For me. Like, it's really gotta be... it's gotta be dead simple. So now we just have to do, update users. So now it iterates over all the users. Remove the players that aren't in the game anymore, sure thing. Add players that are new, update players that already exist. Like, this is nice next. I just want a task list that's easier to add and remove stuff to. I don't want to have to click. I'll give it a try later. Maybe it'll be okay. But I really like the ability of just, you know, you want to move it, you just move it. Like, even this is not quite what I'm going for, because I want to hold down control and arrows. I should just make my own. I should just make my own that does exactly what I need it to. Or I can just control it completely by the keyboard. Ah, there's not enough time. Hi, Fracture. Okay, let's see. This player's on update. What all does this do? Bubble of players, update entity. How does this work? Okay, there is a crash happening with one of the entities in this method being undefined. Huh. Alrighty then. That's nice to see as a comment, you know? I want keyboard and I use JetBrains. Next, have you seen how often I pick up my mouse? It's not that often. But yeah, absolutely. Alright, update entities. So this goes through here. Animation ID. If animation. Returns the current animation ID of the character. Oh, okay, that's just the character. So I think we can use them first. The thing is though, like, I'm fast with IntelliJ. Okay, so I want to set bomb animated user dots. Oh, I need room numbers here. Restart the language server. Hopefully now it picks up that this is a bomb and exists. It doesn't know about it, does it? That's okay. PS server crashes so much. It's not crashing. It's just I'm trying to update it because one of the shared libraries changed. It's just like a weird thing. Oh, you know what it is? It's that it doesn't exist. have to go to Dinomight types and make sure that I actually add it as equipment, I think. Wait, where does this equipment come from? I always forget. Oh, this is under room members. It's supposed to be shared types. Which then comes from user equipment and comes from this. UMID equipment. Okay. That's what I'm looking for right there. I need a way to automate that though. Mr. commented, you bet. Okay, so now we just go ahead and rebuild. Oh, I'm sorry, Nex. If it makes you feel any better, a lot of my code is like that. Or the comment will just like, you'll be like, oh boy, it's got a comment, I'm so happy. And then it's like, ah, the comment is useless. Great. This is my life now. I know how to do this. Okay. So now we need a set bomb item ID. Have this over here, add a declare method. Method. That's what I want. I don't know about that one next. I think if you don't understand it, then it's the comment that could be better. Because the idea of comments and writing code is that it should be understandable to as many people as possible. So if it's not understandable to you, it could be better. I mean, most things, they can always be better. You're not going to make it the perfect comment or anything. But that's the ultimate goal, is to make it as simple as possible. Alright, so this is the whatchamacallit. The bond item that you can use for non-animations created by this player. Check this out? Okay. What is this? This is so pretty. Oh, it's a redesign of the website. This is awesome. It's so clean. It's so pretty. I don't know about these, though, being the same. I don't quite get this. I don't know what this is about. But I love the, like, really subtle gradient in the background. I like the gradient here. This is really great. Wait, what does the site look like now? I like how simple this is too. Like, there's a nice simplicity here. This is really nice too, though. Very cool stuff, though. Let's see. Right, so it seemed to be that way. Oh, so this is okay. Let's take a look at this. So can I do Control K? Aha, I can do Control K. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, this is neat. I like how you got like Algolia to give you free search or whatever. That was really cool. Or however that works. The docs? Okay. Does it use Docusaurus or something? Very nice docs. Astro? Okay. Very cool. Oh, way fancier than the Foony docs. Foony doesn't even have docs. This is really cool. Next. Uh-oh, I broke it. I broke it. But he doesn't need docs. This is true. Alright, let's see. Right, so we got bomb item ID. Has no initializer equals animate bomb default. I didn't break it? Oh, it seems like I broke it. I was like, oh no, I broke everything. Ah. Okay, animation state. All that seems fine. Now, where does the bomb placement happen? Okay, so probably somewhere around here. Here's what I want. Map place bomb. I might actually want to stick this on the client Dinomight map, because the map is what's actually placing bombs for user IDs. So it's not really the users. You know what? Let's do that. Let's store a map. Yeah. So we'll just delete it from there. And now I just need to iterate over and set all this stuff here. Okay, so what do we have? User ID to bombs placed. That should really be a map that I learned in my lesson. Private read only. User ID to... I mean, at this point it should just be user ID to something and then whatever. Whatever. Doesn't matter. User ID to equipment. Which is really not equipment, it's more just like user ID to ID. There we go. And now we just have to set all the player bombs. So this would be this dot map dot that's bomb item ID. There we go. Which I believe we're guaranteed for the map to exist at this point.
I'm walking out through a bitter city crowd.
Let's see.
I lost my will in the fight. What's gone can never be found. We used to glow brighter than a billion souls, burning into the night, eternal.
Okay.
And you stole lost
So we're not guaranteed. Okay, in that case,
crushed my heart. And the universe
let's split it up.
went cold. Now I float alone. I float alone.
This dot's updates map.
100 million miles from home. I float
There we go. Make that private because nothing else needs to call this.
It's winter now. The chill is cutting through my bones. The black has swallowed
Why is there no one in chat, right?
love is suddenly
I don't know. It's been quiet today. That's just been nice. I've been able to get a lot of work done. Let's see, this dot. Maybe everyone's just waiting for the weekend for me to actually work on the side project. Object entries. This dot remembers. Enter ID to room number. Easy enough. What do you think next? What's more interesting? Foony or doing the side project stuff? CT3 and NeoVim, the title for engagement in Twitch chat? This is true. Let's see. We can just drop this public. How to miss milking NeoVim and CT3A? I bet. I remember when you told me that he was doing NeoVim. Wear a hat? Okay, Frog, which one? Yeah, Adam's streams are fantastic, like super high quality. Okay, Frog.
Makes me feel like I can't breathe. It ain't right, it ain't right.
Like, I'm still trying to up my quality on my streams. Hence the, you know, the new webcam and everything.
Problems with getting the chemicals over to Varrock, which I think is the part.
You didn't hear that? Alrighty. Would I ever consider a layout, but the worry is it'd be too clunky? A layout? What do you mean? Oh wait, my audio stopped. Hold up. There we go. Why was the camera going up? Because I'm standing up. Is standing, see? It's high. It's like this high now. Yeah, standing. Oh, I just noticed like my nuclear hat is like flat. I wish it was curved. I need to make this curved. It would be better. I don't know how to make it curved. I could like do it up. No, we're not doing that. That's one of those like... It's like what it do, fellow kids. Okay, set bomb item ID. User ID string. Bomb item ID. There you go.
Makes me feel like I can't breathe.
Do I use image recognition? No, it's it knows, like, I can set a height, so then I have a standing height, where it's like all the way up, and then I have a sitting height, and then I have like a floor height. So I use the floor height because whenever I'm not streaming, sometimes I'll do like squats or whatever, where you just squat for an extended period of time to get a little bit more flexibility. And to build up a little bit of leg strength. Machine learning. Ah yes, you know, I just use machine learning for my standing desk. Okay. Set bomb item ID. And now, anytime we have like a place bomb or something, or one of these, it should have an animation to it. Yeah, this one. So animation ID is image, which is definitely not the case anymore. Because now the animation ID, I believe, is bomb underscore. Yeah, this one. So the animation ID is image, or if it's a bomb, it needs to be something else. Alright. So if it is bomb, then it is bomb underscore whatever the user ID is. Maybe create entity. This is not enough info. But luckily, because it's private, it's really, really easy to add something else to this. let's see. Okay, so entity there is a game object, so it comes through here. Whatever this tile is. You want to do this? Tile dot user ID. But that doesn't exist. For large-scale projects? Let's see, what's this? This is today's daily JavaScript framework. Friendly, pragmatic, and functional ID system. Okay, so you got like CUIDs, UUIDs. Alright, last ID system you'll ever need. Example ID. I like how you kind of have this where you can easily identify what type of ID it is. Like, oh, it's a user ID. It starts with user. I actually really like this. Because these type prefixes here, you can really... This is pretty great, actually. Because if I say, yeah, I want a user ID, then I can just check to see if the user ID, if it starts with user underscore, and I can have nice TypeScript safety guarantees that yes, we're dealing with user IDs. So that's actually really, really, really nice. They built it for Hop.io? This is good. I mean, basically all unique IDs these days, you know, you gotta have them timestamped and multi-node space-time uniqueness. Very cool. Oh no, it's slower generation by a few nanoseconds. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, hi Wolf. Welcome back. Good afternoon to you. Oh, did I miss your good afternoon earlier? I'm so sorry. Yeah, these are actually really nice. I like the type prefixes a lot. This is great. I'm so sorry, Wolf. Yeah, earlier was a little crazy. We got raided, and I wonder if I missed you then. Either way, I'm really sorry. There we go. That kind of works. It's a little ugly, a little verbose, but it's good enough. You might cry. Oh no. And don't do that. Alright, take care, next. Let's see, meteor indicator, that one. I think we're done with these. Yeah, we are. Let's just make this optional then. Is it this an ugly thing? Yep. Got way too many things there. But oh well, this should be fine. If it needed to be reusable for like other games and stuff, I'd probably care more. What time it is? What time is it, Prophets? I'm getting a little scared there. Know what time it is? Oh no. Oh, come on, Wolf. Don't say those words. Oh, here it is. Okay. Gangnam Style. Oh no. Okay. Alright. Okay. And I still have to wear the hat because I don't think it's been 20 minutes either. Full screen time, yeah, here, okay. Alright. Let's go. Let's do this. Let me make sure that I'm in the video here. Okay, let's see. So I do this. How far back do I have to be? I can barely even see it at this point. Okay. Hold up. Let's try this. I'm gonna lower this. How much do I need to lower this? A little bit more, I think. Alright. Oh, this is an old one. Let me go ahead and like the video. Alright. I should like move it over here. Hold on. This will do. We'll make sure the audio is fine. Yeah, sounds about good. Okay. Here we go. This is definitely gonna get me a DMCA. Oh well. Hopefully it's okay. There's no movement yet. Oh, here we go.
오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 성숙해 보이지만 놀 땐 노는 여자 이때다 싶으면 묶었던 머리 푸는 여자 가렸지만 웬만한 노출보다 야한 여자 그런 감각적인 여자 나는 선어해 점잖아 보이지만 놀 땐 노는 선어해 내가 되면 완전 미쳐버리는 선어해 근육보다 사상이 울퉁불퉁한 선어해 그런 선어해 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 그래 바로 너 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 그래 바로 너 지금부터 갈 때까지 가볼까 오빤 강남스타일
This is so hard to like.
오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 낮에는 따사로운 인간적인 여자 커피 한 잔에 여유를 아는 품격 있는 여자 밤이 오면 심장이 뜨거워지는 여자 그런 반전 있는 여자 너는 선어해 낮에는 너만큼 따사로운 그런 선어해 커피 식기도 전에 원샷 때리는 선어해 밤이 오면 심장이 터져버리는 선어해 그런 선어해 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 그래 바로 너 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 그래 바로 너 지금부터 갈 때까지 가볼까 오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 오빤 강남스타일 섹시 레이디 오빤 강남스타일 섹시 레이디 성숙해 보이지만 놀 때 노는 여자 이때다 싶으면 묶었던 머리 푸는 여자 가렸지만 웬만한 노출보다 야한 여자 그런 감각적인 여자 너는 선어해 점잖아 보이지만 놀 때 노는 선어해 내가 되면 완전 미쳐버리는 선어해 근육보다 사상이 울퉁불퉁한 선어해 그런 선어해 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 그래 바로 너 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 그래 바로 너 지금부터 갈 때까지 가볼까 오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 오빤 강남스타일 섹시 레이디 오빤 강남스타일 소리 질러 오빤 강남스타일 오빤 강남스타일
Alright, and that's Gangnam Style. Alright. Well, that's enough exercise for today. Goodness. That was 5 minutes? Jesus. Cardio done for the day, pretty much. Right, right? Give me a sec. That song was long as heck, yeah, right? I was like, oh goodness, I hope it ends soon. Oh my goodness. That was a lot of comments there. Oh, okay. Breathe. Alright. Parts of that were kind of tricky because you couldn't see them dancing. So it was a lot of improvisation. Okay. There we go, bomb item ID, and that should be good. Else, image. Thanks, Fracture, I appreciate it. Still full cam? Oh, right, yeah, you can't even see my code. Let me just... there you go. Now you can see. This is what you came here for, not for me dancing. Goodness. I appreciate it, Sovac. Alright. So, if everything works, I should be able... Time for sit-ups and leg-ups. What the heck happened? I come back and it's just like, we're gonna work her to the bone today. Let's see how much we can... Oh my goodness. Total number of push-ups, all that other stuff. Let's see, I think we crashed something. Okay. Texture does not exist. 4. Dynamite bomb default 0, and pending textures have already loaded. That's weird. Let's see, tiles, bomb, dynamite bomb default, register animation, bomb underscore blah. This should be totally fine. Oh, we forgot to actually load the stuff. Right. Yeah, because this is only gonna... Wait, how does this magically work? Bomb frames, sure. Okay, I think we didn't preload the images. Oh wait, we have preload images there. Yeah. All bomb frames. Okay. Let's do this in console.log. Preloading frame. That should hopefully tell me what the heck is going on here. Has it been 20 minutes yet? I want to take the new glare hat off. Okay, dynamite bomb default 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it loads. We've got that one, green, red. And then after that, tiles bomb, dynamite bomb default /0. Oh, you know what it is? It's that we didn't generate the image, so it failed to load. There we go. I was like, this has gotta work. It's been 20 minutes. Okay, okay. I'm taking this off then. Was it hot with the hat on? Yeah, let's just, you know, put the hat on and then do a 5-minute dance. Yeah, yeah, it's totally fine. Rip hat will be remembered. It'll be fine. The Noogler hat dancing to Gangnam Style should be a... It should absolutely, Wolf. This is why you should join Google. You've got... Oh goodness, August. I don't know how I feel about this. Okay, Chansha. Alrighty. Boot posture check. Cannot update during an existing state transition. I think that's fine. Let's try this out. Oh, it's progress. I think it might be. Oh god. Animation ID isn't registered. Bomb undefined. Oh right, yeah, because yeah, that obviously would fail. Easy fix. And fixed.
Walk in circles just to wind up at your door. If it's crazy, I don't mind.
No, no, no. I should be. Oh, ooh, look at that. See that? See that? Oh god. What was that? Why did I lag just now? But yeah, there we go. So now you can equip different bombs. Did I ever upload that YouTube video? Not yet. I've got someone who's supposed to be on that. I think they're supposed to be looking for some kind of like video editor or something. I don't know. There we go. When I rank the programming languages, yeah, that's the video. Alright, pretty cool. Let's go ahead and get this deployed. And then y'all can have custom Dynamite bombs if you want. If I leave, do I still get XP? No, I don't get XP? Ah, guts. That spread is crazy. Full game? Yeah, absolutely. And now, there's custom colors. Yay! We've got a few more colors that we need to release. We can add other custom ones later on too. When did it change to that many blocks? It's always been that many. When you get enough, yeah. Okay, I think I can delete the other ones as well. Let's go ahead and make sure we don't have these other bombs in here, because these will take up space. Like, it actually takes up space. We don't want those. Well, you can only buy one. There aren't a whole lot of them, so I don't really... Yeah. They're really, really hard to get right now, just because of that. That's okay, you can get one of them. You're probably pretty close to get one. Let me feel special? You'll definitely feel special if you get it, because it's really hard to, like, I cannot afford it. I don't have it. I've only got the one that you can buy with gems. I want this one, but I can't afford it. How much is it? It's 50,000 gold. It's crazy expensive. Yeah, like I said, right now we don't have a lot of them. So, because of that, I'm trying to stretch it. You get one for hitting level 50. You get one for hitting level 99. And then you can like buy one of them and then you got one for gold. It's really expensive. I could try reducing it. I could make it 20,000. Trying to make you go bankrupt? Absolutely. Okay, maybe I should lower the price because you can get like pretty cool frames for way cheaper. Okay, I can reduce the price a little bit because everything else is like way cheaper. Huh. Okay, we could do... It's just that there's so few items. Like, I can't really... Okay, maybe we can make it 10,000. Will that be better? 10,000? I think that 10,000 might be better. That sounds fine? Okay, we'll do 10,000. Just eat ramen noodles for the rest of the week? Yeah, fair enough. Okay. I'll just lower these to 10,000 too. Oh yeah, one of these was going to be released for just like a super rare drop. I think Purple Bomb can be the rare drop one because that one... No, I need to redo the rare drops. I need to redo the way drop is determined because right now it's based on item value. So it's not really that great. So, no, gems are what you buy. Gold is what you earn. Is one supposed to get stuck in the same square that has a bomb? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't remember. You were stuck? Then yes. You're supposed to get stuck if that's the case. I don't know. Just whichever interpretation means that it's a feature and not a bug. When is double XP weekend? Look, this is not like RuneScape 3. This is like old school RuneScape. We don't have double XP weekends. What? Unless you'll want it. Okay, when we get the poll thing... Okay, look. When we get the poll thing up and running, if y'all vote on it, then... Wait, old school has double XP weekends? What? Since when? What? No way. What? My immersion. My old school. Since it came back out. What? I don't know how to feel about this. Did I change? I did. Alright, I think we've gotta... Alright, let's see. This is too many changes in one. Okay, dynamites. Add bomb items to front end. Oh, I see. Wolf trying to make me sell double XP weekends. Unreal. Unreal. I don't remember a single double XP weekend on OSRS. Okay. Reduced price of bombs to 10k. Next you're gonna tell me that the Squeal of Fortune is also an old school RuneScape. Alright, now let's deploy. And find someone to raid. Alright, who are we gonna raid? Do I have mad git skills? No. No. Senior Swede does not make you awesome with git. Wait, is trash on? Oh, trash is on! Oh, we have to raid trash. Okay. Alright, take care everyone. We're deploying a new version. This one's gonna come with actual stuff or whatever for Dinomight, so you can finally equip something. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it a lot. And take care. I'll be back tomorrow.
Oh my god, I'm getting raided? Oh, I guess I gotta keep streaming.